got one person watching the live stream. Look at that. Come on, Logan.
It's me.
Are you sure? No! How many people are actually watching?
I can't see.
Next thing you know, hey, look at the bright side. Look at the bright side. Is that us? No way. Such a wide lens.
It's really nice. I think we could probably get some of the teams up here. Come talk to them.
Oh, for sure. I don't need that help.
City Summit rocket team in the air from the University of Texas at El Paso. Saying the rocket's about a mile to the south of the launch site. So if you're facing the flight line, kind of turn to the right. It's down that way. Oh, it's a mile up. Okay. Well, then it's about a mile out, eh? I mean, I can do the sine and the cosine on that trigonometry problem. We're just going to get eyes on this thing, and then we'll move over to F3 and get Sun City Airport here. There's a boom. Let's see, eyes to the horizon if anybody sees a name. Yeah, I was going to say, it sounded out more due east. All right, they're tracking that. Oh, you know what? Is that it right there? Okay. All right, so it looks like it's under Maine, and it's out there quite a ways, and it's just kind of hanging, so. All right, let's go over to F3 while A&M comes in for a landing. Where's Sun City? You guys ready to go? Yeah? All right. You're from El Paso. That's how you say that, eh? El Paso. That's a joke that people from El Paso probably go, yeah, I've heard that before. Keep talking. All right, Mike's here with me. He's going to get F3 armed up. So, Pedro Faria de Silva is the flyer of record. It's the Sun City Summit rocket team from the University of El Paso. Thank you for making the trip. They're going to fly a rocket called Prometheus. They're in a commercial off-the-shelf motor category today, and I'm fighting the wind here, keeping your piece of paper straight. Here we are. They're going 6,100 feet. They've got an Aerotech L1500, which is a Blue Thunder motor. This is a 36 and a half, hold on a second, 62-pound rocket, and they got two Telemegas, a Apogee Easy GPS, and a Featherweight. All right, Sun City's ready to go. Range and sky are both clear. Mike's got the pad armed up. Let's send F3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Go on, you. All right, Mike's saying we lost continuity on the igniter with that, so we might need to go out and recycle. All right. All right, I'm going to keep the range closed for just a minute. I got one rocket over here on C3 that we're going to look at getting airborne, and then we'll go from there. Stand by. All right. Whoever's on C3, I need a flight card for you, please. Whoever's on rocket called Ejection. It's a scratch-built rocket, 6.5 pounds, and he's flying on an Aerotech I-205 to 2,200 feet. Altimeter deploy at 800 feet. Range and sky are both clear. We'll send Neil off the C3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A little bit of a dance going up, a good boost. Nice throaty bang there, Neil. Good job. There's the backup bang. How about the main bang? Come on, main. Oh, main. UW. Sorry, Neil. All right, the range is open. Okay, stand by. The range is not open. We're going to do an ejection test. Okay. All right, folks, so over to the left side of the range here on this fold-out table to the left of the C-bank. Which college team is doing this? UTA. All right, UTA is going to do an ejection test. So, guys, you can go ahead and arm, and I'll give you a quick count. You guys ready to go? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, kaplooey. There it is. That's a good one. All right, range is open. Hey, boys out at D3, can you hear me? All right, hey, if you got a 1515 rail, head over to E. Yeah, go to the E bank. There's 1515s out there. Thank you. to the D-pads. On D1, Royce Frankum's back with another rocket. He's got a public missiles Endeavor. 11-pound rocket going up on a research K502. Altimeter deploy at 500 feet. He's got a tracker on board. So, it's D1. Wonderful. Miss Carey's going to run the box here for us. So, all right, Royce, we'll get you flying here on D1. Range and sky are both clear. We got an airplane down here to the south, but he's well out of the way. So, we'll send Royce here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got some smoke. Nice little long burn there, Royce. Alright, here's an event. He's got a drogue out. Alright, giggity Royce, nice job. Kevin, you ready? Okay, Kevin's good. I'm getting a thumbs up from him. Alright, Royce is under drogue. Yep, we got him in sight. That's no issue. We'll let the vehicle come back here. So we'll call Kevin's flight. Kevin Beiser, Fort Worth guy. He's got a rocket called Fox Jellyfish. It's a stretch boat rocket, 5 pounds on a J270, which is a really cool long burn motor. He's going about 5,300 feet. Motor eject with a featherweight tracker. All right, Kevin's ready to go. Carrie's got the pad arm. The range and sky are both clear. We'll send Kevin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number. That's some jump. All right, range is open. Hey, Ken, would you have any issue if you guys stop there? We'll fly this L motor off the F pads real quick. Okay. All right, guys. So those that are on the range, just kind of stop what you're doing. I'm going to close the range. I understand we have some folks on the range, but safe distances are met. So we're going to go back out to F3. The Sun City Summit rocket team has got their igniter issue taken care of. So just to review, it's the University of Texas at El Paso. They are flying Prometheus with a commercial off-the-shelf motor. They're going 6,100 feet today on an L1500, which is a Blue Thunder. It's a 62-pound rocket with a bunch of electronics on board. And they are here. You guys ready to go? All right. All right. Got the thumbs up down there. They're good to go. Everybody on the range, please pay attention to F3. Carrie's got the pad arm. Range and sky are both clear. We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Please go. Carrie's putting another dollar in the slot here. Go. Really? You want to recycle it? Carrie's going to recycle the pad one more time here. Hit it again. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go on, you. All right, guys. Well, we're still showing continuity. You might have a bad igniter on that, so. All right, they're going to come down and see Harry. Harry will get him squared away. All right, we're going to de-arm F3. Range is back open. Everybody can continue. folks, while we're loading some rockets up, I've got to do a little bit of business with you. There's this real handsome devil walking around that's running the show around here. He's our new prefect, and he's actually out in the field right now, just strutting beautifully out to the E-pads. Folks, that's Ken Overton. Ken is the perfect example of a gentleman, and he is running for the board of directors for Tripoli. Ken is exactly who you want, trust me. So, when you get the email from Tripoli to get your vote in, we would be honored if you would support Ken. Ken's a great dude. He's been in the hobby for a really long time. He's flown everything short of a washing machine. He goes to balls every year, Airfest every year, and he is our new prefect and has been a wonderful addition to the leadership team. So I'm sure he's blushing as he walks away, which was completely my goal.
going
fat?
straight out.
Which pad is it showing right now?
It's going straight out.
C?
Yeah.
There's there's a buggy around it. I don't think it's C. There's this car.
It's on a
F. It's from the F.
PTT cam. Yeah, it's on that
Oh,
album.
F.
We're switching cameras right now. It's on PTT.
21 people watching.
I know.
Alrighty, folks, we got some people walking back from the D-pads here, and with that in mind, I'm going to close the far side of the range. Everybody is seeing, you're fine, you guys keep doing what you're doing. And we're going to move out to the E-bank. Double check, I don't have Ken Overton running around it after anything like that. Nope, alright. So, let's go out to E1. Everest and Bobcat, you guys ready? Alright, rock on. Carrie's going to arm the pad up here for us. Out on E1, Everest sweeps to fly a record. It's the Texas State University from San Marcos, Texas. It's Bobcat Aerospace. They are flying Trailblazer. Commercial off-the-shelf motor category, 5,000 feet on their Behrman score. So today's simulated altitude will be 4486, and this is like the Price is Right. If they go 1 foot over, you fail. Go home. Clean out your locker. Thanks for coming. No, I'm kidding. All right. They've got a
2050 in this rocket. This motor's awesome. This is like a sledgehammer. It's the Aerotech Super Thunder on a just shy of about a 12-pound rocket. So bunch electronics on board. They're tracking with a featherweight, a Blue Jay, binoculars, a dog tracker. They've got a Silic 9 Fluctus as the main altimeter, and I think that's got a GPS built into it too. So guys, if you lose this rocket with all the trackers on board, you're doing it wrong. Oh, all right, E1, they're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, all the tracker antennas are in the air. Let's send Bobcat Aerospace in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya. Little bit of a wiggle wobble. You guys don't get style points for that, by the way, just so you know. Yeah. All right, there's an event. There's a backup. Drogue is out. All right, guys. Good. Looking good so far. Kind of drifting back towards the flight line here, so we're just going to hold off. We'll keep an eye on that and let it kind of work its way towards us. All right. Oh, did you go over? All right. They said they went just a couple over. All right. So they're kind of drifting off to the north-northeast. Looks like they're going to be a nice safe distance away. Okay, we'll keep an eye on them and see if they get a main. And then we'll head over to E2. There's a main. All right, round of applause for Bobcat Aerospace. Nice flight, guys. Well done. All right, going out to E2. John and Jenny Etkin are back. They're flying a new Wildman interceptor called Avonia. Very nice. This is the first flight of this rocket. So it is a heads-up flight, but we know John and Jenny well enough to know that whatever they build usually has a tendency to fly straight, so we're not too worried about it. They've got a research motor in this rocket. It's an L1000, and the propellant is a red sunset. This should be super cool. All right. Carrie's got the pad armed. This rocket's going to go 12,000 feet. Altimeter at 1,300. They got a Tele and a Feather GPS on board. So, without further ado, the Etkins off of E2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Very sunsetish. I like that, Jenny. I could sit there and drink my nightcap and watch a motor like that all night. All right, we're going to leave the range closed. We're going to go over to D and fly this funky looking rocket off of D1. Then we're going to swing back out to the F pads and give our college on F3 another try on their igniter. All right, over on D1, Scott Cook. He's a level 3 from Fort Worth. He's flying Acme. It's a scratch-built rocket. Obviously, it looks like an Acme rocket or a missile bomb kind of a thing. That's really cool. Neat fin design on it. Oh, okay, Wile E. Coyote was taken off of it, so hopefully it's going to fly straight now. So he's flying it on an I-211 white. It's an 8-pound rocket, 1,000 feet expected altitude. So this will be low and slow and a lot of fun to watch. Range and sky are both clear. We'll send Scott off of D1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. we go. Hey, there's a chute. All right, that was fun, Scott. Good flight. All right. Thank you. Okay, we're going to go out to the F-pads now. Pedro and the Sun City Summit rocket team have got a certified big hairy igniter in the back of their rocket now, so if it doesn't light the motor, it'll just blow the back half of the rocket up. So, Sun City Summit rocket team from the University of Texas, El Paso. They're flying Prometheus, going 6,100 feet on an L-1500 Blue. This is a 62-pound rocket, so she's a big old girl with a bunch of GPSs and altimeters on board. And the range and sky is both clear. You guys ready to try it again? Yep. Okay, I got, yep. F3. F3. F3's armed, and we've got, that's more of a signal thing, so we'll see what it does. All right, we'll try F3. Range and sky are both clear, going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There she goes. Straight as an arrow, guys. Good job. All right, arcing over. How about a poof here, eh? Come on, drogue. There it is. Oh, I think you got the main, guys. Oh, boy. All right, well, you got your trackers on board, and the wind's not up too much, but keep an eye on that because she's going to go for a little while. All right. Before we open the range, we're going to get the C-bank cleared out, so everybody stand by just a second. We'll let them start descending just a little bit. Okay. Going over to C1, Conrad Hambrick from Roanoke, Texas. He's got a rocket called Teprings Petoy. It's a scratch rocket. What did you put the weight in here, man? Grams? I'm half Canadian, but I say I can't do the math on that fast in my head. Yeah, jeez. All right, 2 pounds. Oh, I thought you were making a crack at me being part Canadian. Everything in the metric system. That's funny. Oh, all right. So he's flying this on an Aerotech Get this, an H20. Oh, it's a 250G. I thought it was 2506. I was going to say this is going to be a controlled explosion. Oh, all right, he's got an H250G in it, so that's a green motor, and he put, hey, happy St. Patrick's Day. Nice touch. He's going 4,000 feet, altimeter deploy at 300 feet. Range and sky are both clear, and the gentleman walking through the middle of the range, just heads up, thank you. We're going to fly off a C1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yeah. See ya. Well, that kind of was a bit of a controlled explosion. Royce, I got one more coming off C3. All right. Hendricks arced over, and he's got a drogue, so he's in good shape. We're going to go over to C3. All right, on C3, Flight Hardware team from UT Austin is flying a rocket called Milky Way. It's a 5-pound rocket. They put kilograms, too. I still think there's a conspiracy going on here. Cicerone I-180. Oh, wait a minute. Stand by just a second. All right, hey guys, we're going to have you pull your rocket really quick and go back to RSO. All right, range is open. right, so folks, the range is open. E is going to be closed, just E. There's going to be some specific testing going on out there. And then real quick, everybody that's walking out to the range here, just stay to the center of the range. We have an ejection test on the table over here that's going to take place. Can I get a thumbs up that you guys are good to go? All right, awesome. So the ejection test can go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, kaplooey. Perfect. All right, nice job, guys. Alrighty, folks. Let's get a couple more rockets in the air here. Carries here. We're going to get the B bank going. All right, B1. Bill Kitch from San Angelo, Texas, is flying a rocket called the Mexico Lindo. It's a scratch-built rocket, weighs 10 ounces, and he's flying it on the Aerotech F. 67 to 2,300 feet. He's got an altimeter on board, and he's tracking it with a featherweight. All right, B1. Range and sky are both clear. We'll send Bill in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoop, come on. Nah, spit the igniter. All right, let's go next door to B2 and see if we got any better luck there. B2, Heath. All right, Heath, you ready to fly? How do you say your last name? Bowerly. Heath Bowerly from Austin. He's flying a rocket called Hopes and Dreams. It's a Wildman Punisher. A little over 2.5 pounds, going up on a G76G, which is a green motor, going 1,000 feet. He's got an altimeter with a cable cutter and a tracker on board. All right, range and sky are both clear. Good luck, Heath, on B2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice boost. All right, I heard a couple of poofs on that, so I'm assuming we've got an event. Oh, heads up. Oh, there we go. Now we got an event, a bigger event. All right, heads up just on the north side of the range here. I think it's clear of everybody. All right. Let's slide over here to the model pads on A3. We'll fly Nick Vigiano. Good Italian name. He's from Wichita Falls, flying a rocket called Sprint XL. It's got a streamer on it. He's flying it on the Estes D15 to 600 feet. Oh, is it an Aerotech? Oh, okay. It says Estes. Sorry. Okay. It's an Aerotech. All right, an Aerotech D motor. All right, going off the A3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the streamer. All right, good flight. All right. We've got some, yeah, actually, go ahead. Yeah, recycle. We'll recycle B. We'll call A and B open for a minute here. I'm going to hold C pads. We've got folks walking back from D in a minute, and we'll get the D pads flown. We're going to be doing a motor test out on E in a bit, and then we'll be able to open everything up out that way. That's right. We have the spool on C6. I'm sorry. All right, we're going to replace an igniter on B1, and then we'll fly the spool on C6 here in just a couple of minutes.
spool-style rocket out there called Foo Fighter. It's a Black Cat kit, 2 pounds, flying on an H100. And with all the drag this thing's making, he's only going 200 feet, and it's going to tumble back down. This should be real cool. So off the C6, good luck, Patrick. We'll go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Very cool. Closest to the pad award. Boink. All right. While these two handsome gentlemen are leisurely strolling back towards us, we're going to recall B1 here. Bill's got a new igniter. Bill's from San Angelo, flying a rocket called the Mexico Lindo. It's a scratch-built rocket flying on an Aerotech F-67 to 2,300 feet with an altimeter and a featherweight tracker. Range and sky, both clear. We'll go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That got it lit. That went quick. Logan Murray, come to the LCO stand. Logan Murray. Okay, I've got 3 rockets out on the D cells, and I need flight cards. I got one of them. Thank you. See, I need a couple more flight cards for the D cells whenever the flyers out there get time. Whoever's flying on D1, when you get a minute, I need your flight card, please and thanks. We need to know who to make fun of. We know who to make fun of now. All right. Dr. Ben is in the house. Thank you, sir. You're on 1. Perfect.
Logan, this is Matt Buchan, the launch director. I need you at the LCO.
All right. If I have no objections, we're going to close the range and go out to the D-pads. Bad. You ready to go? You ready? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, on D1, the doctor himself, Ben Esser, PhD, from Lubbock, Texas. He's flying a composite warehouse rocket today called Airstrike 354. 7 feet long, 3 inches in diameter, 18 pounds, going up on a nice big, I think this is a big 54 millimeter L motor. It's an L 1090 white, 70-inch chute, 12-inch drogue. The altimeter's putting the main out at 600 feet. He's going to 11,000 feet altitude. Ezra's here, he's running the panel. D1, he's got armed. And we'll send Dr. Esser off of D1 in 5, 4. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's see. Do that. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. Pads armed, and we'll go off of D1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, Ben. Good boost. He's at 11,000 feet, so he's kind of hard to reach. Are you under drogue, buddy? Yeah, all right, Ben's under drogue. Good flight, Ben. Nice job. It's an awesome boost. All righty, we're going to move next door to D2. D2, David, are you around? Are you ready to go? Yeah, you good? All right, David Berezowski from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. My fellow Habs enthusiast. Yeah, oh, they're playing tonight, so it's on. He's flying a rocket called the Green Machine. Scratch-built rocket, 10 pounds on a K400. I think this is an Aerotech Classic propellant, which is really cool. 6,000 feet. He's got a Blue Raven, a Proton, an Egg Finder, a Featherweight, all sorts of good stuff. He's probably got a bathroom on board if you look hard enough. Off of D2, we'll send David. Ezra's got everything armed up. The range and sky are both clear. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Very cool. All right, David's arcing over. There's an event. There's a backup. You can always tell who the Montreal Canadiens hockey fans are when they fly a rocket. It's just perfect. All right, well, David's undershooting, working his way back to Earth. We're going to slide over to D3. This handsome rocket built by Richard Boltz that was designed by yours truly. And I cursed David. I designed this kit for Mac Performance. I signed the fin. He goes out and flies it the first time and it KOs. So I'm not allowed to touch this rocket anymore. David's very smart, or Richard's very smart for that. So Richard is from Lakeside, Texas. He's got an Exosit. This is a Mac Performance kit. 10 pounds on the pad, and he's flying it on the awesome K805, which is an Aerotech green. This thing absolutely screams on this motor. He's going 8,000 feet. The altimeter's putting out the laundry at 800 feet. Range and sky are both clear. Richard, good luck. We'll go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There's a poof. There's a backup poof. All right. Richard, looks like you're under drogue on that. Excellent flight. Good job. So, all right. A's, B's, and C's. Clear, D's clear. All right. Range is open. Range is open outside of E. If you're going to E, we need to wait until the folks at E come back. They're getting ready to do a motor test. Everything else is open.
very much want to figure out why this isn't working with this stuff. Right? Because it.
It's a Mad Cow rocket. He's going 2,000 feet on an H-123. And I'm just going to hook around right here and get C4 armed up and ready to go. We've got good continuity. The sky and range are both clear. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya. Good straight flight. Over the top. And a nice flat
Well, the
spin
cables
waiting
will
on the
move. They just can't go this way.
there she
Cables will
goes.
move
All
back.
right.
Just have to take the sandbags off.
All right. Nice little flight, Trevor. Good job. All right. Let's see. Nobody else around. The range is over.
Yes, give me a second. Okay. Thank you.
Somewhat easier to see the monitors.
Can someone take the sandbags off? Thank you. They should reach. It just we can't move them any farther, but we can move them back.
Purple, that's not cute. I like it.
Huh?
We're just talking about it. We're just talking about this place.
yeah, slowly. No, the little one, that one right there. Keep going a little bit. A little bit more. Oh, too much. Go back. Right there. Now do the back one. Try twisting it.
Jason Brown, you needed at the college tent. What? Hello, Jason Brown, you needed at the college tent.
Go back the other one. Keep going. Or try maxing it out actually. Try maxing it out. The back one. Yeah. Other way. Wait. That's maxed out? Yeah, max. Go the other way halfway. No.
I say, every time there's a camera.
Okay, go. Max it out where you had it. Okay, now try to do that front knob again. Very, very tiny, like tiny.
I'll go like
Right. Hold right there. Where's Chris? Don't move.
Chris is doing a safety inspection right now for his team. So he's out there. Yeah. Luckily we have Alright, just push it down the line, so you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to close the range and the folks
Out at D, just hang out there. I got one rocket coming off the C pad here. So we'll go straight ahead of the LCO tent here to C4. Martin Easterling from Marshall, Texas has got a Mad Dog 2. It's a 5-pound rocket, scratch built, going up on an Aerotech J500. I think this is a green motor. He's going just shy of 4,400 feet, and he's going to put all the laundry out at Apogee. He's got a featherweight tracker on board, and he's standing here tracking. Range and sky are both clear, and we'll send Martin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya.
Wyatt. Or yay. Yay. Can you tiniest bit again? You had it. You got. I think you got it, but I want to see it. Yeah. Right. I think that looks clear to me. What do you think, Tony? It's hard to tell because we're out in the sun. You know what I mean? The thing is, if we can push it out farther, where it's gonna be, we should be set. Let me see if I can get that. just testing the
new cam.
the case setup. Dude, time is going down.
It's already 11:30.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Is our team here, Ben? Is our team here? Alright, so we do not have long HDMI, so we need to move this camera back. Yes, but be very careful.
How long is this one?
It's not long at all. It's very short. So what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna have to work like a group here. Somebody's gonna have to carry the capture card while it's still plugged in. Somebody's gonna have to grab the power connector from the ground. The power strip. I'll carry the laptop, and we're all gonna move in unison back away from the table. So pick up that camera, and we're gonna move back. Make sure no cable gets hot. Or something. I got you.
I know, bro. They're gonna think it's like, you know, like fake as hell.
Alright. Now
I got a chair.
Alright, do you guys want to start putting on disable then?
Yeah, I think you get 3 commentators.
We're back. We're so back. It's not over anymore, guys. We're so back.
Let's start drawing.
Let's look at our properties. This is great.
Dude, we should just get them to be like draw a rocket.
Or can you draw your team's logo from memory?
Oh,
That would be
yeah.
Alright,
Should we just go around do it like half on?
Yeah. Like, can y'all draw YouTube photo. They're actually gonna draw it. Ooh, I love the little magnet. How cute. This is good. And is there a wasp in the tree there? That's terrifying. No thanks. Look at that one. That one looks clean. I like that.
They got like every
Flag.
we fight on that Navy fluent or like a member.
Probably. That's UT Rio Grande, right? Or UTSA.
Do you want to turn the front knob again? Because we can't see your whiteboards at all. They're washed out.
Washed out. What if they're in the shade? Can you see it in the shade?
Can you see me?
Boom.
Oh, there you go.
Genius.
Look, watch this, watch this. Well, wait. What is? What is it? Hey,
Why don't we just
what?
move the table back?
Nah.
Or move the tape forward.
Nah, bro, trust.
Production quality is
So
not
we can go like this and then just right here.
Oh, dude,
Hey.
We're just having fun. Isn't that going to anyone? Yo, we're like skits.
Just get it.
Yo, what's up, guys?
The voices. I can't write with these tiny ones. Give me these five ones, bro. What do I want to write? What do I want to talk about?
No, we need to see the rocket, dude. Oh, this is post.
This
This
what?
is post. Remember?
Oh, watch out, guys.
Post launch.
For the oh.
After everyone's launch, we interview. So yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Help pull out the stakes, though. You know, they're not that hard.
We got the steaks.
They're not that hard to pull out. It's soft soil. Careful with that sandbag and those wires. Yeah. Okay, everybody forward so most of the table's in the shade, I would say.
Hopefully all of it.
Right there. Alright, let me go see how you do it. Hold up your wings.
That's what we did. That's what we did. I'm gonna try with the small one, just see what's up.
The one, the only, Ken Overton. Pageant. Ken Overton. Ken, you are
Is it?
wanted
Great.
at one of the college tents
Do you
over
see a
here,
small one? Ask.
where Dave Schaefer is.
Raymond. Ramon.
The
you
number
see a
one
small
tent.
one?
Can you see
Ken
the
Overton.
smaller,
So the
like,
number
print?
one prep tent, please.
Really? Hello, hello.
This is exciting. We can see the whiteboards.
Yeah, we can see the whiteboard, dude.
Hey guys, this is Matt Buchan, the launch director. Just a public service announcement. You guys are doing a great job from what I've seen about picking up the trash. Just remember, we're just freeloaders here, so
This one's mine,
let's
right?
make sure we're picking up all our trash. We want to leave the field as clean as possible when we leave.
I'll go get my water.
That is all.
And it's got ice in it.
Yes. I mean,
We had.
no, because we're not doing the interviews right now. I'm way too strong. Okay, but you're stronger. Okay. Bend it back.
Well, can we have I got a hat. Ruben? Or some of yours. That I'm knowing right now. Should I? Where y'all going?
We're
Like where is you? Rocking?
Rock in Cafe. It's in
Okay,
Seymour,
yes.
8 minutes away.
I think I saw it already.
I ate there yesterday. We're coming here.
Is he gonna come back or what?
Oh yeah. Are y'all leaving? Can you message me on Discord when you're leaving?
Okay.
Let's get Ruben.
Yeah.
Look at these guys. Ruben, this is about a read, so.
I'm gonna head out to lunch probably.
Lunch?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you wanna.
Alright guys, right now, I think the plan's gonna be you guys just yap and talk for now.
Okay.
And then once the rockets start up again, one of you can take over the tracking camera now.
Okay.
Oh, so this is a live stream.
You're live streaming, you're live right now.
We're live.
Welcome back to the Lone Star Cup, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
I got an extra chair over here.
Ruben, don't
Yes.
act like you don't want to be in this.
Hold on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Lone Star Cup.
Of course, we got Ruben, myself, and Pistol. Hello,
Yeah.
guys.
I probably took my sunglasses off.
Give a little shot to this video.
My sunglasses.
So, how many launches have we gotten? One ballistic.
Really?
One ballistic, yeah.
One ballistic.
Yes. I forgot where it kind of landed. Somewhere out there for sure.
Okay, yeah. I hope so.
But, how's your rocket, dude?
It was good. It was good. Structurally, no major issues.
Perfect.
Recovery, it recovered. They're currently back at the tents doing the analysis right now. So,
Of course.
yeah. So, it's exciting stuff. Yeah, I think it's a definitely a mixed bag of emotions.
Yeah.
But overall, we call it
I mean, success.
For the most part. Yeah, for the most part.
I mean, you guys recovered. Success there.
And like that thing is built like a tank. It's actually insane. But yeah.
Yeah, dude, still nice weather.
It's fantastic out here.
Yeah.
It's blue skies.
Chilly this morning, but
Oh,
it
yeah.
cooled off. It is 62 right now with that breeze.
62?
It is 62. Oh, that's my father. 62 right now. It's
I don't
supposed to get a
believe that.
high of 86.
I don't believe that. This is not 62.
I mean, under the tent it feels 62.
Yeah, outside it feels like a.
Look, be bold,
160.
start cold. Be bold, start cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple teams, or just one team
Oh,
setting
there's
up
a
right now,
boo.
so
I was like,
we're pretty good.
ouch.
So which teams have you guys interviewed so far? How are they doing?
Interviews here?
Yeah.
None.
None. Okay.
None yet. We wanted to do post. We're gonna be doing post launch interviews.
Okay.
That would probably be very soon because of the launch window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many college teams have launched so far?
I want to say about 4. We've got Sounding, Igniters,
Texas State.
UT Dallas.
Did UT Dallas launch? We might have only got 3 college teams so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, a lot of personal rockets.
Alright, well, I think
What do you got for lunch?
I'm gonna head out to lunch. I've been here since 7. It's almost 12. I think it's lunchtime, guys.
Really?
I'll be back. I'm gonna leave it.
It's okay, me and Ruben.
Yes.
We can talk about Boy Scouts and stuff.
Dude, yeah, for
For
real.
sure. Found out this guy over here is a Boy Scout. Live.
Yeah.
Question. So everything in the morning didn't go through,
No, all that was streamed.
but did audio go through?
Yes, but it's just there's a
How many people are on the live stream right now?
This is her personal one.
Oh.
maybe she can log you guys in.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, it's a pretty nice day. Genuinely, it is a pretty nice day. Everyone here seems pretty nice. I mean, dude, it is amazing.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
The vibes out here, it's exciting. You see everyone kind of the last minute scrambles that's usually associated with
Yeah.
with assembling the rocket, and just everyone like around the table, everyone's ready to jump in, ready to help out.
It's that adrenaline that we all crave.
Yeah.
We all crave.
Absolutely.
And you know, it's that type 2, I believe type 2 fun where in the
Sucks
moment,
right now.
Yeah.
But
In the
then-
moment it's terrible, but you know, after I understand.
I don't care if it gets out. That's that.
But yeah, so it did. Once the teams go back home and they talk about the experience with the other members that couldn't come here, they're gonna be saying what a time that they had.
Oh, brother.
We're just
What do
gonna
you mean actually on camp? Nah, I was like, that doesn't look right.
But yeah, I mean a lot of.
I'm at 20%. Do you have enough?
For what? Yeah, let me pop up. Yeah, no, dude, we're having fun. We're having fun. We're launching rockets. I'll tell you this, dude, it is not felt.
What?
Felt like for like 3 hours.
It definitely hasn't. But then again, I'm surviving on very little sleep.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are. You can definitely tell some teams barely pulling through.
Yeah, but it's that passion, really. That's what I've noticed.
Yeah.
It's like,
Genuinely, I didn't even need to be here, but I mean, the guys were coming out. I wanted to join. I said, "Hey, dude, is it alright if I come?"
Yeah.
Dude, I came out. I mean, it's the people. That's why we're still in this.
yeah, absolutely.
I believe team from I want to say UT. UT El Paso.
Is that UT El Paso? That looks like UT Austin. The burnt orange.
Yeah, it might be. I don't remember them being on the
actual.
coming out, but I mean, hey,
Dude, more the merrier.
yeah, we'd love to see them.
Yeah.
Let me just put it in the password. Should we try this? All right. Yes, sir. Oh no, not for you. Look at that. Look at us. Hello. Oh, we're silly. It's weird. No, yeah, I think we might have another team going up. Maybe we can get Roy. Do you want to be in charge of the launching of the? We need your help, basically. You see where my shirt is?
Yeah.
You might have to watch careful with the wires for the live stream. You might have to actually track it. Yeah. Huh? Yes. Then find someone else. Alright.
A bit of a delay.
It's a little bit of delay, but it's okay. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, he's not there.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we have about I want to say three on C.
Okay.
Looks like about.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we got C4, C5, and C6.
That'll be exciting. See that.
Yes, my understanding is that C6 they had their motor. It sent out sparks. I don't remember the specific motor, but the issue is that we are in a burn ban, so we just can't have that.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, they had a secondary motor.
Secondary motor. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Good.
I mean, it was meant to be. It was
Yeah,
meant to be. They're
yeah.
meant to launch.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully, we can actually see their their smoke show.
Oh yeah. It's a nice day.
It's a nice
we
day.
keep on talking about it, but
We're just
I don't think
taking
we
it
can
in.
emphasize
Spring
it enough.
break, taking it in, man. That's what
Are we
we're
on
doing.
spring break?
Yeah, we're on spring break. You guys?
No, we had ours last week.
Serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we just went through our first week of school after spring break.
You guys are out here?
Huh?
Out here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
I mean, that's the reality of being a college kid in a rocketry.
Yeah.
Rocketry club. We see one person setting up in D1 over there.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that's a big rocket. Looks like it's gonna launch. It's taller than him. That'll be awesome to see.
Dude, all these rockets have been impressive. We saw like one cartoon looking rocket. I mean, it flew nice. It landed perfect.
How's it look?
It looks good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
We got
Anybody in the chat? What's up, chat?
oh gosh. Okay. We got how many people watching?
27
27
now.
watching. Hey, one better. One better. Better than one. A little nervous, but no, dude. All of the launches have been pretty nice. Of course, one went ballistic, but thank gosh it didn't go our way.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do you guys want to use it?
yeah,
Nice.
we'll have it. Yeah.
Just have it there on the
Share. one eye in each thing.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Yeah, we'll put it in the middle.
Launching?
Alrighty, we got some rockets to fly.
Heck yeah.
Royce is out at D-arming his rocket. We're going to clear the C bank out here, and Ezra's here to push
I'm gonna take
buttons
over
and make
that.
things
You want
go
to
fly for us.
Yeah.
So, on C4, Neil. Neil, you still good to go? Wherever. All right, you good to go? All right, Neil's on C4. This is kind of a cool, iconic, old-school rocket kit. This is the Lock Precision EZI 65. There's probably hundreds, if not thousands, of people over the years that certified their L1
My bad.
and maybe their L2 on one of these. So this is EZI 65 is
Dude,
called
yes,
Eclipse.
pretty exciting.
It's owned by Neil Montrose
Hopefully
from
the
Raytown,
string gets to
Missouri,
see
who
it.
made
Yeah.
a nice long trip down to see
There
us.
you go. Oh.
5-pound rocket flying on an Aerotech I-140. It's a White Lightning motor, 38 millimeter. He's going 1,800 feet, so this should be a nice low and slow flight where we get to see the whole show. So C4's armed, range and sky are both clear. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Run, voyage.
Look at that, dude.
Wait, you weren't on camera, right?
No.
Okay,
It was nice.
I was gonna come up. Oh, never mind.
All right, it's got an event. We got a backup to the event.
I didn't want to do that on camera. It's in privacy.
Where'd it go?
I don't know.
We
You
can't
know,
see in the tent, by the way, guys.
The canopy's nice, but you know.
Yeah,
I'd love to see
nice
the
shade and all that. Casey.
Oh, sit down.
All right, here
This
comes
is-
Maine.
this is-
We can watch right there.
Nice
What
work, Neil.
are we doing?
Oh wait, did anybody come and check?
Turn the brightness, maybe.
Oh
This
my
one.
gosh, how did I not see this before?
Maybe
Oh,
FM.
that is the brightest.
No way.
All right,
Wait, how
moving
long is
over to
this thing
C5.
This is the morning.
Our own Monsieur Stephen Bowling
No,
from
we're
Plano,
gonna do some
Texas.
technical difficulties
He's
there.
flying
Yeah, I know.
Squirrely Q,
Typical.
scratch-built rocket, weighs 500 grams.
Oh,
I'm not
and
doing
landed.
the math,
Successful
Steve, but
landing,
nice
guys.
try. He's flying it on an I-200. It's an
Are we
Aerotech
C5
motor. He's
now?
going
C5
6,000
now?
feet. This
C5.
thing's going to scoot, and he's got a
Yeah.
chute release at 300 feet.
Dude, it's a nice day. We've
Ezra's
been saying
got
that
C5
all
day,
day.
locked
but it's
and
like-
loaded.
it's
The
nice
range
day,
and
dude.
sky is clear.
We
Good
got
luck,
so lucky
Stephen.
today.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya.
Oh, man, that's another one. Oh, I wish y'all could see our
Get
cameraman
a
Gareth
couple
right now.
style points for
He
the
is.
Chubbs.
He is.
Dude,
in
should we just pick it up, move it back?
Stephen
I wish y'all could see his stance. He is absolutely crushing it, making sure he tracks every
The end of
single
the news,
moment.
Shavoy, Stephen Bowling.
Okay.
All right, there's an event.
Hey, we love coming in here.
What kind of event? Like the drogues out, or an event like it
Oh,
blew
there's
up?
someone from Scotland. That's cool.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye out on that. All right, moving next door to C6. David Van Warmer from Electra, Texas, has got a scratch-built rocket
at that
called
rocket. I mean, look at the way it looks.
It's a 2-pound
C6?
kind of a winged rocket, and his expected altitude is up there. That's nice and technical, good. He's got a Marshall radio
Hopefully we can
tracker
remind
on
the,
board, and he's
participants
flying it
here to
on
drink water.
H242. Steven,
It
did you
slips
get an
by
eye
you
on yours
sometimes
anymore?
when you're having fun, but
Yeah.
everyone's got to drink water.
All right, we'll call the range and sky both clear. We'll send Steven off of C6 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude. Some loud motors.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's what y'all's igniters team.
Yeah.
Same thing,
Same
dude.
thing. Just
Dude, zip through the air.
Okay, we got an event.
I was like, this is real.
yeah.
This is real.
This is real.
at all that dust on the screen that we're watching. Nah, yeah, thank you, Pistol. Thank you, Pistol.
We have someone from Scotland. What's up from Scotland? Where's everyone in the chat from?
No
I'm
way.
curious. Yeah. Everyone,
No
everyone,
way.
if you can, drop it in the chat. I'd like to interact with y'all a little more.
We should be getting in now. Like a 30-minute. Do you imagine 30 minutes? 30 second delay. We see.
All right. Range is open with the exception of D.
Raymond.
So, and is it Neil? Are you? That's you right there. Okay, I'll tell you what. You mind if I go ahead and fly D's before you recover? I'll get that rack done, and then I'm not sure distance-wise you're probably safe, but let's keep you here.
Looks like D's setting.
You're out that way. Okay. Steven, did you ever get a hit on yours?
I'm assuming Texas, but correct me if I'm wrong. You're at Garland, Texas.
You know, let's search it up. Let's search it up. He's taking his time to watch the stream.
Pop D.
Time to watch the stream. Garland, Texas, yeah.
Okay.
About 3 hours out.
3 hours out. Okay.
Near
Glad-
Dallas.
Glad for you to join us.
Near Dallas, come on, you could have came out. What are you doing? What are you doing? We would have loved to meet you.
Another question for the chat. How many of y'all are with a rocketry team? And how many of y'all are not with
sure.
a rocketry team? How many of y'all are just watching for fun out here to support the other Texas teams?
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the people on the stream are here because of their actual teams. You know, it's really hard for us to, as a school, of course, that's what I mean, to really pay out. You know, because number one, we got to pay for the rocket, of course. Number two, we got to pay for transportation, and you know, just like those little things that they add up.
They add up.
They add up. I mean, you can't say like, oh, dude, our budget's this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we can say we got a budget. We can say we got a budget. But no, dude, like, you know, it's a lot. And it you know, shout out to those people who really do sponsor these clubs.
Absolutely.
I mean, it really does go far. You know,
it gives these clubs an opportunity to essentially
get
expand
practical experience.
Yeah, practical experience, and it makes them a better engineer at the end of the day. 'Cause
Yeah.
there's no better way to learn engineering and to do engineering than to actually be getting your hands dirty.
Yeah.
Like, you can sit behind a chalkboard all day, you know, writing equations, but
yeah,
like,
theory only gets you so far.
it only gets you so far. Yeah. Well, funny enough, one thing I've found interesting about engineering is like I've always like struggled to conceptualize like quantities, right? Like we'll be in class and we'll be talking about like, oh, this many joules or this much Newton seconds, right? And then I'll be sitting there, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a number. But like you actually don't know what.
Yeah, but once you're doing like avionics, you're like, dude, okay, I understand. Like this is legit.
Yeah.
And dude, something that I really like wish people knew, like, dude, like, try.
Yeah.
You know, like, try. Like these clubs really do help us like fail.
Absolutely.
And the more support we get, the more we can fail, but the more we learn.
The more you learn from failure. Yeah,
you know, new members, they're so scared to mess up, but it's like, dude, like, our club's here for you to fail.
Yeah.
Fail somewhere safe. Fail somewhere safe.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is like failure is a big learning opportunity. One of my like favorite things about failure is just like you learn so much. I have a saying, you can learn one thing from success, but learn 10 things from a failure. And ultimately, those 10 things that you learn help you come out with another better product at the end of the day. A failure is not necessarily a bad thing. It just happens, right? Like, yeah, it kind of sucks that you put all this effort for it not to go out to the outcome, but now what can we learn from it?
Yeah, and then we just improve and improve.
Yeah. 100%.
Get a little philosophical.
Oh, yeah, dude.
For sure.
You know me.
No, yeah, dude, I love also new members. You know, it's so like they don't want to put their input, but it's like, dude, your input might, you know, trigger someone else's, and then it just sparks a flame.
Yeah, I remember whenever I joined, because this is my first year on the team. My experience has been like remember when I first joined the team, and I'm sure you might be able to attest to it. Even anyone in the chat who's a part of a team might be able to attest to it. But I always felt like for the longest time I was the dumbest person in the room. I was like, how did I, out of all people, like what am I doing in this room? Like there are these people like know this stuff. Like it's crazy. Like it's just how do they know this?
Yeah,
man?
where do you even start?
Where do you
Like,
even start? Yeah.
yeah.
And like my biggest thing was just like asking questions. Like even if I felt they were stupid, just ask. If you don't understand something, just ask. And I think that's a big part of learning as well. It's like having that humility, right? Having that humility to be like, okay, I don't know, but I'm willing to figure it out.
Yeah. And the great part, I mean, we talked about it early in the stream. I don't know if you guys were here to listen to that. Of course, we were just yapping on.
Yeah.
Me and Pistol. Like, dude, it's so good
All right.
that these
we're
clubs.
Go back out to the D cell here.
We'll close the range. Out on D1, Royce Frankum's back, and the Endeavor is back. The PML Endeavor, he flew this rocket earlier this morning. 11-pound rocket. He's flying it on a motor that he built. It's a K880 purple. He's going 4,800 feet, altimeter at 500 feet. He's got a tracker on board. So the range and sky are both clear. His tracking's going. Ezra's got the pad locked and loaded, and we'll send Royce off a D1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Little smoke. Come on. There you go.
Loud.
Yeah.
Loud, bro.
Gosh.
Kind of
You
got
just
that
feel the
dirty
power.
start to that
Yeah.
research
You feel
viola.
power.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Royce, I flew an N motor with that propellant a couple years ago. It did the same thing. Kind of smoky.
Only
and
tough
then it
part,
got
we're
purple.
facing the sun, right? So when you're out there, you're looking up, you're trying to find that rocket.
You're blinded by the sun.
Boom! Flashbang by the sun. No, yeah, but yes, going back to
conversation. between
dude,
you and
these
Pistol.
clubs are so amazing because everyone is willing to just hand out the information. You know, like on my experience, we have one lead engineer. I mean, fantastic. He doesn't make you feel, dumb. Like explains it very well. I mean, all of the leads this year. I mean, of course, I say this year because I've only joined this year. You know?
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I'm not being like,
Yeah.
but dude, they're all amazing. They'll break it down. Sadly, some of them are going to be graduating, but
Oh man.
they're passing down that knowledge, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I agree. And I've never ever also like felt like I was ever talked down to. Say, oh, you don't know this? Like, what do you do?
All right, we got eyes on
And
it.
the people who do talk like that, they don't stay in the club. It's not for them.
I've never experienced it.
Only one. But hey, it happens. Not in the club.
Yeah.
Totally fine.
Let's see here. See what's
You
happening.
matter.
You matter, Tosh.
You matter. Right here we have a caution. Y'all's director.
Our director, yeah. Super chill guy. Very chill.
Silent leader. Up inside. Chilling. Excited for the barbecue later?
Dude, I'm pumped.
Dude,
I'm
All right, Royce is
I'm
just about
stoked.
touchdown here. He's under main, out here to the northeast of the field. All right, Royce is
And we have
down.
touchdown.
Good flight.
Yeah.
Very cool.
All right, you guys good to go? All right,
We got another rocket.
we're gonna move
launching
next
up.
door out on
D3, I
D3.
believe. Yes.
Jenny and John Etkin are back, and I love it when people write notes like this. Risky moonboner motor, heads up. All right, so it's a heads up flight. So they, I was joking with them having a couple of cocktails one night, making propellant. They got the first motor right.
Okay.
This motor was mixed a little bit deeper into the evening when the whole bottle of Grey Goose was about gone. So we'll see how this looks. John and Jenny Etkin, Houston, Texas. They're flying Spank. It's a scratch-built rocket, 5 feet long, 2.6 inch diameter, and it's going up on a K200, which is just going to burn for about an hour and a half. So we can all go to lunch and come back, and this rocket will still be on its way up. So this is Formula 13 moonburner propellant. It's an 8.2-pound motor, and they're going 12,000 feet. All right, they're standing here ready to go. D3. Oh, yeah, I see him. All right. David's looking out there. All right. Range and sky are both clear. We're going to send the engines off at D3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch this.
You have a little wobble. A little wobble. It's okay.
Ever ready, bunny. Always burning. Good job, guys.
Still in the air.
Yeah.
Looks like all the rockets for now Yeah, nothing's on D4. Looks like D4 is down.
How many rockets are out there? Are they E-pads?
I wanna. Is there even any?
How many are scheduled?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the range is open.
Oh, there you go. Okay. It'll be exciting to see some more out there outside of. Well, no. Who else was out there today?
On those ranges?
Yeah. I know A&M was. Giggle.
I can't remember.
Huh?
Can't remember, but we can definitely talk about how to get into rocketry.
Yeah.
How like let's just say definitely new members, because you just mentioned there's so much.
Yeah.
There's so much. You can definitely dive into like even motors.
Yeah.
Like we're just throwing off names. I don't even know any of them. I don't know some of them.
Yeah.
Like what's up?
Yeah.
But like where would you get, or how would you start off someone barely getting into rocketry? What would you tell them?
Through your experience. Through my experience, very minimal, by the way. I'm in the same boat as you. Well, my experience from rocketry comes from working on payload for one of my rocketry team back in high school. But I think a big part of rocketry is like a big part of anything, really, like learning something new. I think it's a lot of just like start somewhere. Hobby Lobby, a lot of craft stores, they have these like rocket kits that you can buy for I think I got mine for 20, maybe 30 bucks, 40 bucks, and like you can buy them for pretty cheap. You can buy a couple motors too, and you don't need
motors.
Just a reminder, vote for Ken Overton.
There you go.
Your favorite Tripoli board member. Vote for Ken.
Vote for Ken. There you go. But I just you can grab a couple of cheap motors. Just launch with that. Just start with that. Learn, and then. I mean, online too. I know of the r/rocketry Discord. They're always willing to help out newbies, as well as the rocketry forums. Those are a good place to start. But honestly, I think if I were to give a piece of advice to anyone, really, it's just start somewhere. Like, just every time you have a question, go onto Google.
Yeah, dude, YouTube is so amazing.
Yeah.
Definitely Open Rocket. Check up Open Rocket.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way you can't.
That's a good starting. That's like a phenomenal starting point. Actually, I'm sure a lot of these college teams.
Because looking outside looking in, you might be like, dude, like how do you even like launch? Like, do you just like test and test? Well, you got to do simulations. You know, you can't just be like, hey, we're just gonna put like a huge motor in there and just see what's up.
Yeah, exactly. And
you might go ballistic. You might go weathercock, or really. Who knows? So definitely also, in addition to what you mentioned, check out Open Rocket. It's gonna look intimidating at first, but definitely watch one of those like tutorial videos. I also say, I guess because assuming you know how to catch. Yeah. Assuming you know how to catch. Right. But I mean, yeah, no, you said it best, dude. Because you can definitely get Hobby Lobby. I mean, has more than enough. Yeah, to start, and then from there, figure out what you like. And as always, you have your different levels of certification. You have your L1, and there's always kits for L1s, and then L2s, I believe, also have kits. And what a lot of people do is they'll buy, I forget which motor range it is, but you can buy, you can make your L1 your L2. Yes. With a specific motor, because they're same size but different powers, and the different powers are. Different powers are like different levels, the different impulses that you're allowed to like buy. And so you start with your L1, you go to your L2, and then eventually if you get confident enough, if you like it a lot, you can get to your L3, and that one's, from my understanding, is completely scratch built, right? I believe, yeah, and like it's a crazy experience. I've seen one of our members has earned his L3 this year, so it was an exhilarating experience for him. But yeah, I mean, get started somewhere. Just start. Yeah. YouTube's a great place. There's always a club too. I mean, sometimes, YouTube. I understand YouTube is hard, really to engage for some people. But there's clubs. There's clubs out there. Yeah. I'm sure if you go off of Facebook, rocketry in whatever area you're at, There's got to be at least 2.
There's got to be a group. And as always, you have your 2 main rocketry like groups. It's Tripoli and NAR, I believe it is.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Search up those groups. See what's closer to you. Reach out to them. These guys are all volunteers running these clubs, but I mean they love it. They've been doing model rocketry for more years than I've been alive.
Isn't that your team?
That's same from A&M.
Yes, Igniters.
Igniters, yes.
Dude, I want to watch this one again. If it's the same motor, dude, I'm telling you,
that'd be awesome.
This would be pretty good.
Yeah.
No, it's very fun seeing all. See, I can't wait till, of course, we're finished launching. Of course, everything went successful, and it's all the teams just chilling.
Good chilling, yeah. The good social hour. You get to talk to everyone, see how they did.
Yeah, relax, decompress.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
There's a lot of teams camping out here.
Oh, dude, yeah, camping out. Did you camp out? No, you said
No, we were supposed to, but a rocket
man.
has to be built. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, y'all didn't get the experience. We were out here. So I think 4 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
Out?
It was cold. It was getting colder and colder. Every
Yeah.
time. At one point, we saw the moon on the horizon.
No way.
Yeah. I mean, the stars out here. First of all,
I heard you can see the Milky Way.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see so. I saw Orion, Big Dipper, Milky Way. Like, I mean,
yeah,
beautiful. Very
little
light
to like
pollution.
no light pollution. Yeah,
I mean, we all got out of our cars because we also showed up pretty late because we had a couple of stops.
Yes.
That took longer than expected, but I mean, we showed up. We got out of our car. First thing I do is I look up, and it's just like dots, like white dots in every single direction you see, and it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful out here. But yeah, I mean, we were out here.
It's nice.
Yeah, we were going. Had our generator going. It was getting colder and colder. So slowly by slowly, we started putting on layers, right?
Yeah.
The rocket needed to fly this morning. We wanted to fly it as early as possible because we knew around afternoon time, the waiver would start to decrease.
Yes. And
we had our expected apogee of about 1600 feet. I want to say. Don't quote me on that, but yeah. So yeah, we were out here. It was fun. It's fun. It's always camping. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish we joined you, man. We've been like, I remember, of course, teams got to set up. So we're in the meeting room. We're like, like how are we gonna, like who's gonna be in what hotel? What's the logistics behind it? One guy mentioned, dude, let's camp. Yeah. A couple of us were like, yeah, we got 6 guys getting ready to camp. Next thing you know, we get here, we gotta build our rocket. We gotta send it down, all that stuff. Right. And then bam, we never got to camp. Hopefully, we get to camp today. Tonight, hopefully.
Oh yeah,
dude, I'm
okay.
I'm gonna look forward to that.
Okay, dude, that'll be awesome.
Unless if we go, celebrate, maybe in Seymour or what's the other one? Where the hotels are at? Wichita. Yeah. Of course, with our other members there at the hotel, chat. Just enjoy the trip.
Let's take a look at chat. Let's see who's doing. Okay, so we had Scotland. Yeah. Okay, Garland. Yeah. Okay, just watching support. Very cool.
Yes, that was when you asked, like, hey, like, what are you watching?
Hey, if anyone's new to the stream, where are you guys coming from? Where's the location? Why aren't you out here?
Exactly. I mean, come on.
What are y'all doing?
What are you doing?
But also, are you here because of
your team supporting your team, or are you just interested?
You're just interested in rocketry overall. I think it's a great community, honestly, a very supportive community.
Yeah.
Failure, like we were talking about earlier. Failure kind of inherently comes with rocketry because it's a very hands-off process. After you ignite, that's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do to change the outcome.
Yeah. Once you see those like little sparks and flames, you're like, okay,
here, go time.
But intimidating at first, but definitely fun. I mean, so much knowledge around us, you can tell.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure.
Got the white model rocket on A4. I need to get a flight card from you, and then I'll fly the models on A3 and A4.
E4 is straight up. A4.
Okay, A4 needs an igniter, and it's not ready to fly. That's why I don't have a flight card. Perfect. All right.
Look at these shirts. I like them.
Dude, they're awesome.
I don't know if you can see, but they're pretty nice. nice. It's pretty slick.
I love the Lone Star logo. I will
Yeah?
say. I think it captures the essence of it.
All
being, like,
right,
all
let's
the Texas
close
school,
the
like,
range
yeah.
close in here.
Of course,
we'll go to
Mississippi's
the
out here.
Yeah, dude,
A
that was
pad.
awesome to see. I want to go talk to them. actually.
Vecchiano from Wichita
Ejection.
Falls.
I'm
We're
sure,
going to
yeah,
fly
I'm
your
sure we'll
model
see.
here off of
Funny
A3.
story. I'll get to my story about
And we've
Mississippi
got
here in
good
a second.
continuity there. Nick's from Wichita Falls. He's flying the Sprint XL
Let me get the.
on an Aerotech E20 going 1,200 feet. So let's see. Where's Nick? Nick, you ready? Where did Nick go? Nick. All right. I'm going to hold A3 for just a second. I don't want Nick to miss seeing his rocket fly, so. Is that you? You good to go? Okay, Nick says he's good to go. All right. So, Nick Vigiano on an E20 off of A3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, as I understand it, A4 is working on an igniter, so we'll go ahead and open the range back up.
We're gonna take a TNT photo.
Ryan, okay. Hello. Right now, I am here with Ryan, my president for the rocket launchers. But also, Ryan, didn't you created this event with another couple members, correct?
Yes, I'm a co-founder for the Lone Star Cup here. This is our first event with teams from all across Texas. The idea is that, you know, we have these international competitions like IREC, and we want something a little more closer to home and something a little more personal, a chance to increase our chances at IREC, and also, you know, have a nice test launch and new teams. And, you know, Texas is becoming a big place for aerospace, and
Yeah, no,
we
definitely.
ought to, you know, make those connections somewhere.
And then, I mean, the timing is great because we're not gonna be on crunch time. You know, let's say we gotta build a new rocket. You know, something wrong happens.
Yeah.
Because we definitely do have IREC, so it gives us an opportunity to actually, you know, test it and have some cushion time.
Yeah.
In order to rebuild. How are you liking the experience? You know, are you nervous?
Nervous? No. Excited?
okay.
Yes. The only thing that is on my mind in terms of potential letdowns is the wind. So the wind.
All right,
is
we're going to close the
starting to
range and
pick
go
up a
back out
little
to the
bit,
C bank.
and into
There's
the
a rocket
afternoon,
out
it's
on
going to get worse.
C5, owned by
So,
Karen
we're
Glower.
hoping that
Her
by
and
that time we get
Al
all
are
the teams
super long
launched out.
time high-powered rocket
Okay,
flyers.
well, I'll be right back. I gotta go.
You guys have probably
deploy
flown,
this.
what, hundreds, if not thousands of high-powered rockets over the years? Oh, they are veterans. Karen had a rocket for many, many, many years named Miss Cletus, and this is her stunt double, their Unicorn Max. Karen and Al are both from Annetta, Texas. This rocket's just over 2 pounds, and she's flying it on an Aerotech H210, which is a red motor. Shoot release at 600 feet. So the range and sky are both clear. Let's send Karen flying off a C5 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A little smoke. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Atta girl. Come on. There we go. Boy. Throaty little H210. All right. Motor eject. She's got a shoot release at 600 feet. There's the shoot release. Very good. Well done, Karen. Good flight. And you probably made that parachute to boot, eh? Yeah? So Karen made that parachute. She makes parachutes at home, so that's a good looking chute. All right, the A, B, and C banks are open. That part of the range is open. I'm going to keep D and beyond closed. You guys are going out to C. Okay, so we're going to fly this rocket off D2 in a minute, so just be aware of that. And whoever's on D2, no hurry. I just need a flight card, and we'll get you airborne.
Yes, this is in Texas. We are in Seymour, Texas.
All right, we're going to go out to D2. Another one of our college teams is flying out on D2.
We've got Texas Tech from a little town called Lubbock. They're flying Sharpshooter. It's an Wildman Dark Star. It's a 13-pound rocket. The flyer of record today is Riley Byrne, and they're going up on an Aerotech L1090. They're going 10,000 feet, altimeter deploy at 700, and they've got a Blue Raven in the driver's seat. All right, Sky and Range are both clear. Tech's kind of looking at me like, yep, crap, he's actually going to hit the button, so they must be ready. And we'll send them in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Went pretty straight for a bunch of tech kids. All right. Roar of applause means there's probably an event. Guys, I'm impressed with Jim Ballard as your mentor that all the fins stayed on. He usually mixes beer with epoxy, and you never know what's going to happen when you hit the button. Oh, what's that? As long as it's the right kind of beer, eh? A wheat beer mixes with epoxy a little better than a lager. So it's under drogue. All right. Hey, Tech, round of applause for Texas Tech. Good flight.
Team photo. To answer the question, I don't know if you answered before, but yes, this is in Texas right now. We are live from Seymour, Texas. Howdy, Oz.
Howdy. Are you actually live?
Howdy, yeah.
That's sick.
I want to say 72 viewers.
Check.
22. 22. You had me excited there for a second.
You said 72, what do you mean?
I'm a beast on the mic.
Hey.
That's what I like.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah. The camera might not be on us. I just wanted, like, maybe after really focus our attention. After the, what do you call it, like, launch window. Because we're have y'all come out here. Your president and leader.
Mr. Casey, do we want a Kosh or do we want mate? We want mate. Because when I talked to the Kosh guy, he's like, if I had to.
Post, yes. Dude, after the launch window, I mean, for sure, because once we're past that launch window, I mean, what are we gonna do? We're watching right now. I mean, I guess no, he's like looking at us. Okay.
He's gonna come get his picture and then post it. Yeah, he's my Instagram. He's my Instagram. I'm like Kim Kardashian.
I'm gonna ask some questions maybe when you come back from this. Ryan, you want to come out here? No, Ryan. You want to come out here to talk more?
Alright, we've got a model we're going to fly real quick here. So everybody
On the C pads, just be aware. There's going to be a little rocket going off behind you. So it's tumble recovery.
Yeah.
Okay, it's tumble
doing?
recovery.
How's the
On a
team
Cherokee.
doing?
That's a new one. All right.
Team.
All right. So here are the model pads.
Our
A4.
team is
Victoria from College
currently
Station is going to fly a
finishing up
rocket
the
called.
last
This rocket's name
parts
is
of our
intentionally
rocket.
left blank. So she's flying it on an Estes
Couple more
D12
things
to
that we have to do
1600
before we
feet.
can come out to the pads,
And
but
I guess it's going to
it's
tumble
looking good.
recover.
We'll be
A4.
here in about 30
Yeah,
minutes.
we're not
ready
showing
to go.
continuity
We need to do
on
a black
A4.
powder separation test.
You want to try like
Um,
A3 or 5 and make sure they didn't mix the leads up?
Yeah, we'll do that. And if everything goes well, we'll do our safety inspection, final safety inspection, and then we'll be
Yeah,
out
we got
on pads.
red all
Hopefully as soon
across
as
the board.
possible.
So we'll stand
Before
down
those
on that,
winners
let you
get
guys run out and
anywhere.
check it. Mike can
Yeah,
go
and
with
you
you
can
and double
kinda tell
check
they're
what's
picking up
going
right
on.
now.
Yeah.
So Pat,
So
the
hopefully,
range is
our
open
team will
there.
be able to
Yep.
launch. Looks like they had a little issue.
Is it a continuity?
I believe so.
Okay.
I might have heard that word, get shut up, but But yeah. You excited for the barbecue?
Yeah, I've actually had the barbecue from the caterer, and it's pretty good. I came to the Texas shootout in May a couple years back, and this was to test one of our previous rockets, and it was good barbecue. So we're gonna have the same caterer. He's gonna be here at 5:30. He's gonna start. So yeah, should be pretty fun.
What's the plan looking like after the launches, barbecue? What's the plan for that?
So after that, we're going to be doing our award ceremony. So anyone that's participating in the Lone Star Cup, all the college teams, will be getting their final scores. We're going to do our final scoring, and then Mr. Ray Shepard, the TNT North Texas president, will be announcing the winners. So yeah, it's a lot to look forward. It's going to be a busy day, and we're just glad to have made this happen. Just from an idea, just from a couple of us getting together at IREC, and we're like, hey, there's a lot of Texas teams. Why don't we just have our own competition, And it's a great place to do it. The TNT crew has been super, super helpful and super giving and helping us achieve this.
No, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad we have this competition because now we can, communicate with the other ones, and it's not just like, hey, we'll talk online. We're actually here, and it's definitely different being in person. My new friend now, another Eagle Scout, Ruben.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's chill. Also want to film on. Shout out that. He's not Eagle. He's not Eagle.
Okay.
He's alright.
I don't have your thunder here.
Yeah.
No, it's low key stuff, bro. Not crazy.
But no, yeah. I'm definitely looking excited for that barbecue. dude, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun hanging out with everybody, communicating, meeting the different types of characters we got. But, dude, we'll see. Should be good. Do you need to go?
I'm gonna.
All right, we've got the leads fixed here on A4. So everybody at C, model rocket going off behind you. All right, there on C4, we're going to call this one again. Miss Victoria from College Station, flying a nameless rocket. It's an Estes Cherokee on an Estes D12, going to 1,600 feet. All right, we'll send Victoria flying in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Oh, Victoria's doing the vertical tumble.
Okay, I was about to say.
Same school.
Okay.
Boy, there was some lateral
This motor
G-force
was
on
a
that
lot
thing. The rudder was in the corner,
Yeah,
and
then
the
the
aileron
first
was in
one.
the opposite corner.
I don't know if it was the same.
And the nose cone's off, and we are tumble recovering. Heads up, Royce. Yeah, just stand there. Let it hit you. Just stand right there. You couldn't lose much more hair, so if it hit you, you'd be all right. Yeah, it might knock some sense into him. I like that, right? All right, that clears out A, so we'll just call everything open at this time, and it looks like we got a full seat rack getting ready here pretty soon.
Making sure we still have it. Yeah, man, dude, it's fun out here. It's fun out here. I highly recommend next year. Hopefully we can get the same location.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys already know how amazing it looks by us chatting about that.
Yeah.
But yeah. Is there any questions in the chat? You know, if you're new to rocketry, we can definitely answer a few questions that you guys might have. If not us, we can find the people.
We can find the people. Absolutely.
I mean, there's people here that definitely have an answer to your question. No doubt about that.
No doubt about it. Absolutely not. And sometimes it's just cool, like listening to the stories that people have, like some of their crazy, like weird rocketry projects.
Yeah, tell us how you guys got into rocketry. I mean, everyone has a story. We'd love to hear it.
Flew the white model rocket on the E. I think it was the E motor with the streamer. It's got orange fins and a yellow nose cone.
It's been recovered, and it's currently for sale at LCO. And then David Van Warmer, we also have your fin can, and you can come pick it up. It's on eBay. If I sell it first, it's mine. Otherwise, get down here and get it.
Nice looking rocket.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome to see. Paint scheme as well. So what's been your favorite memory on the team so far, like this year?
Memory on the team.
Yeah.
You know what? I gotta say, I definitely gotta say. So we were doing this event called Sombrero Fest down in the valley. Where I'm from, we call it the Valley, Rio Grande Valley, but no valleys there, no valleys.
Just call it a valley.
But of course, we were doing this event, Sombrero Fest, to help fundraise, and I mean, you know, it ends at 12.
Right.
So we're all just tired.
Yeah.
Dude, we're all tired. We go to Denny's, or we're trying to stop at places. We're trying to get tacos. We're trying to get burgers. We go to Denny's. Dude, it was amazing. I totally forgot what we were doing out there. It was just hanging out with real friends. And like, dude, the jokes were going.
Oh yeah.
And there was no stopping it. You know, like we were all relaxing and it was amazing.
Yeah.
We definitely probably did disturb a couple people at the Denny's, but I mean, the camaraderie we built there, it was pretty good. Of course, we got an Airbnb. Once we got to the Airbnb, you know, we were all tired from, you know, eating out, all the food that we had to stuff down because we were standing, because we were handing out, you know, drinks. So we were just standing there, you know, dealing with all these people. And you know, it was an amazing experience, and we definitely did earn a lot of money from that. So thank you for them. Is UTRGV launching today? To answer your question, we do not know. We do believe they should be here within the next hour, so possibly. Hopefully they can get in that window time.
Pour yourself a drink. Get ready for the show. You're either going to keep all your money or you're going to lose all of it. We determine it right now. So, C1, William Bennett from Houston. He's flying Snap 1. Scratch-built rocket on an H-148. Dang, William, you got a round of applause before you even flew. I want to know how you do that. Sign me up for that. Yeah, you got a fan club. All right, he's going 1,052 feet exactly. Exactly. Anything less or more, you fail. Motor eject. He's deploying at apogee, and he's here ready to go. C1 is clear. Range and skies both clear. William, we'll send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roar.
There you go.
Amazing,
I forget how loud these rockets are. It's awesome. Oh, okay. I heard it.
William, that was 1,053 feet. Completely unacceptable. You get a D-. Go home. Nah, good flight, man. Good job. The guys down at the Mississippi State tent know that as the day goes on, I drink more Red Bull and I get real sassy and I'll start making fun of all of you. So just get used to it.
Okay.
I'm loud. All right, let's see here. This has got mixed around. C3.
So we got Texas.
C3. Yeah, Heath. Right? Where you at, man? There you are.
We're gonna make it out.
Awesome. They're out here. Cool to see people out.
Okay, but everything should still line up, right? You put the leads for 3 on 3, right? Okay, all right. So on C3, yep, we got continuity on it. Awesome. C3, Heath from Austin. He's flying Hopes and Dreams again. This rocket flew earlier this morning and did real well. It's a Wildman Punisher. He's flying on an Aerotech H-169 to 3,000 feet. Altimeter deploy here at about 500 feet, and he's got a tracker on board. Range and sky are both clear. I see the airplane down there to the south. He's at like 37,000 feet. That's no worries for this. So we'll send C3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vamonos. Nice throaty motor. Yes, sir.
Yeah, right.
All right, good flight.
Is that yours? Oh. I know whose this is.
Hey, Neil Montrose, are you close? Are you on 4? Is that you? Okay, awesome. All right, Neil's on 4. Perfect. All righty, on C4, Neil Montrose, our road trip winner from Raythorn. What's up? Oh, he has no continuity on 4. Okay, well, that's subpar. All right, hey, so both flyers on C4 and C5, we're not getting continuity on either of them. So, whoop, boy, that was a throaty main backup. Whoop. Okay, well, go check them. Range is open. Let's check C's.
Big old rocket.
I feel like that's the rocket you always see, like whenever you search up rockets videos.
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
that.
that one looks oddly familiar.
That's an experienced flyer for sure. Yeah, I mean, kind of going back to your point about the Denny story. I think a big part of rocketry is making genuine friends, especially in these clubs. It's like you're constantly spending time with people.
I mean, your friends right here?
Yeah, my friends right here. Yeah, I'm right there.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. How are you, Yaz?
Great.
Yeah.
Great day out here, Jim. The winds are about to pick up. It looks like that launch window is about to close.
Yeah.
But you know, we had a great morning.
Absolutely.
Great time with the team. Great campsite. We love to see it.
Love to see it.
Back to you, Jim.
Thank you, Jim.
All right. He was out here with the weather. Okay. Us? Oh yeah. We were making not making fun. We were noting that that's the rocket you always see when you think of rocket videos. I guess I was out there.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool to see him out here. I will say.
It is cool to see him out here.
Maybe E.
Oh, there's.
Yeah, he's taking it by hand, so maybe
How
E.
many people are watching?
Right now we have 28. 28. Yeah. Yeah. Like Yaz is an example of like how we became friends. I don't think I don't think I'm sure. Actually, I don't know. I'm sure we would have met after our first year, but
Oh yeah, down the line.
yeah, down the line, yeah. But yeah, like I feel like if I didn't have the rocketry team, I'm sure there are other orgs, and I've seen other people have success in like forming friends, especially like coming into college. It's a daunting experience because now like everyone you've surrounded yourself with for 4 years in high school, all of a sudden it's they're gone.
They're gone.
They're gone. They're gone to like different places, and you're like, man, like now I need to make a new friend.
Yeah.
Group, right? I remember the first couple of weeks it was a struggle. I was like, dude, like everyone, like
Everyone's so nervous.
Yeah,
you know, they're trying to get,
everyone's-
like they don't want to say anything.
Yeah, and everyone's like, one thing I noticed was like you go to like all these like new student events and whatnot, and then people would bring their friends along with them.
Yeah.
Right, and they're high school friends, so it'd be like kind of hard to like start a conversation with them.
Yeah, because they got great currency. It's like, okay, what do I do? Like, or how do I chat with them? No, I definitely understand now. Sometimes I just stay after school for about like 1 or 2 hours, just hanging out in the place that we're at.
Yeah.
Like they're always working on some CAD, so I'm like, dude, let me just watch. There's always something I can learn.
Okay. Matt and Karen and Al are going to hang out. They're going to get the best seat in the house here. And we figured out what the problem was with C4 and C5, and that's been rectified. So we'll go back out to C4. Neil Montrose from Raythorn, Missouri. He's flying a rocket called Dark Matter on an Aerotech H-135 White. An Aerotech. He's going 3,100 feet.
We'll be doing post-interviews after.
It's not a Sparky. That's what, yeah. I looked at him and I said, Neil, I can't fly this rocket. Oh. All right, so Neil with a White Lightning motor on C4 with a clear sky and range going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice looking around there. Yeah, bro. We'll probably do like around, I'm gonna call it like at 2 maybe. Maybe. Yeah, because by like 1, it's already like.
All right, well, he's on the way down. We're going to go next
by
door.
2, it's like
UT Austin, you guys have had a long day. You've been out to the pad, what, like 30 times?
Go get some safety gear.
Yeah? Did you finally get it this time? All right, got the pointy end up, motor end down, all the important stuff. Good.
Of course.
All right, flight hardware team from UT Austin.
Reality,
They're
man.
flying
Reality.
Milky
No
Way
sleep.
on an
No sleep, whether it's your
I-140
working or
White. They're doing
your-
altimeter deploy with all the
just-
laundry at Apogee off of C5.
Just
So they got
nervous,
the
man.
camera rolling. They're ready to
Dude, you
go.
spend so much
UT
time on
Austin,
this.
good luck.
Like,
We'll send you off
you
of
want it to
C5
work,
in
and
5,
back in your-
4,
in the back of your
3,
mind, you're
2,
like, I
1.
worked on the fins. What?
Took a little bit of a turn into the wind there coming off the rail.
We can't see it because of the
Yeah,
canopy,
we
but
can't see it. We just see it.
Arcing over. There comes some laundry. And the laundry's out. Good flight.
Good stuff.
All right, that clears the pads out. Range is open.
But yeah, I mean, it's just like, dude, it's like you know what part you worked on, so you want that part to work.
Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
if you're like the last call guy, dude, it's scary.
Yeah. I think that's a big part of like the entire like overall like thing is like knowing that your passion, right, and like the late nights you spent, like the frustrations, right, all of that didn't matter because now it's on the pad, and the last thing you want for it to happen is all that time to go into something not working, right? And again, there's multiple ways to look at it, like we were talking about earlier in the stream. Like failure is an opportunity to learn, right? And there's no better way to learn than to fail. And so yeah, I think like it's definitely like a nerve-wracking experience overall, knowing your system. You know, something you worked on, the pride, right?
Yeah.
Your system is on that rocket, and like if it's a critical system, especially, you're like,
I really hope it works, but like, we're here to learn. We're gonna improve it. We just want it to work. We always wanted it to work.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The code would run the first time.
Yeah.
The code would run the first time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking about right now, like, dude, I've helped out with the fins, I've helped out with payload.
Yeah.
I mean,
And you're like what if something I did wrong?
Yeah.
Like leads to it inevitably not working. Right?
That's rocketry, though.
Yeah. But that's like a big part of it, and having pride. Funny question, a question that our team has an interview question that we've talked about. Might be spilling some little secrets here, guys. So, the question we've had is, what's more important as an engineer, humility or pride? You know what I'm saying?
Question.
It's a good question. And it's one of those things, like, you can think about it. I can argue both sides. I think pride is definitely important. Pride in your work, right? Making sure, like, you were willing to stand up and say, no, I made that part. I know it'll work. Right? I'm confident in my competence. I know that it'll work. Over, like, humility, but it's also, like, it also takes humility to understand, like, oh, like, if your design doesn't work, right? Engineering, in an engineering sense, right? Like, it also takes humility to be like, okay, you know what? Like, it doesn't work. But, hey, we're here to fix that.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna make it work.
We're going to get a little bit of a bigger rocket off
It's
here
gotta be a
over on the
balance.
D-pad. So, glowers, you're there at C, you're in good shape. The folks out at E loading up the pterodactyl.
Dex, to answer your
Just
question,
be
you
aware
want
that
to
there's a
is-
rocket coming off the
do you
D
want
cell.
knowledge?
Over on
Not that we know, not that we
D1,
know.
Steve McHugh from
Who
Electra,
knows, maybe
Texas
they
is
come
flying
by,
a Wildman Dark Star.
Maybe they come by,
It's on a
Marky comes, you know.
K695
Yeah.
red. He's going about 8,000 feet. Altimeter deploy about 500 feet. And he's got a RF tracker on board. So he's here tracking up and ready to go. The cameras are rolling. Steve, good luck.
this
We'll
one a
send you
little
off
bit
a
more,
D1 in 5,
It's a little
4,
further.
3, 2, 1. Get it.
Beautiful red. Beautiful red. Smart.
Can't beat the beauty of those red motors.
Yep, there you go.
Well, you can tell the winds at altitude are starting to kick up. It got that rocket on its side right away.
Hopefully you turn it.
Hopefully, yeah.
There's an event. There's another event. And
So
I
for
can
those-
see
for
it
those who
kind of
don't know what
flickering in the
events-
sun,
I
which
mean,
probably
describe
means
the
it's under
events.
drogue
'Cause,
and
you know,
starting to tumble
in
a
my
little
head,
bit.
you know,
All right, Steve, nice job.
You mean parachute?
All right,
But
we'll
why-
go
why
ahead
we
and
call it
reopen
events? Can you
everything. All
elaborate
pad
on that?
banks are open.
In order to logic it out.
Okay,
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. So in any rocket launch, you have, I believe, 5 phases. You have your ignition, post, apogee, event, and then I don't know what that last part of the code is. Really, another coasting section, and then touchdown. That's 6 technically. But an event is anything that goes on in at post apogee, right? Whenever you deploy a parachute, because depending on your rocket, right, you might need 2 parachutes, and typically you'll have something called a drogue chute, and then a regular parachute, a main parachute, primary and secondary, or secondary primary. And so the goal of that secondary drogue is to slow down your rocket, so that, or slow down your rocket on its descent, so that when the main chute open, it doesn't just rip it open, like it doesn't break the parachute, right? Because whenever a parachute goes out, it starts filling up with air, and that air is drag.
Yeah, it's just
right?
catching.
It's just catching. But drag also exerts a force on the parachute itself. So if you're descending at such a fast speed that
Yeah, your weakest point is gonna be the parachute probably. It's
yeah,
gonna just
exactly,
rip out.
exactly, it's gonna rip out, and then that's no fun because now you have a rocket that's just going down,
Yeah.
going down. Not as fun, recovery wise as well. But I believe why we would call it an event is simply because of that fact of
Yeah,
like
something's
it's something happening, right? It could be a main shoot, right? Because like these small
Because
rockets.
it's so high up there, we can't really see, so we're just predicting
Exactly.
an event,
An
and then
event.
we can just go based off. Well, we heard a boom, another boom.
Yeah.
We can kind of
We
picture
can
what's
try to
happening.
picture- Yeah, exactly. And so like for these small rockets over here, A, B, and then I think C, they're all pretty much for the most part, from what I've seen today, single stage rockets, right? I think. Oh, sorry, I'm mixing my words here. They're all single parachute rockets.
Alrighty, we're going to go back out to the E bank.
Yeah, just like what?
And the glowers are strolling in. Once
Exactly.
they're in,
And
we'll
so-
call
so
everything
that's an event, but
closed
then in
and
our
go
case,
out to E2. The rocket on E2 is a
A&Ms.
piece of nostalgic rocket history. Anybody that's been flying high power for many, many years remembers public
We'll get back
missiles,
to this conversation
PML,
here in a second.
and the pterodactyl was one of their signature kind of big boy kits. And this is a really neat rocket, really unique fin design. So Scott Cook brought us his pterodactyl. It's a 7.5-inch diameter rocket. This thing's just a little tank, 21 pounds. He's only going to go 3,000 feet, nice low and slow on an Aerotech K695 red. He's going 700 feet for his altimeter deploy. He's got 2 perfect flights on board. So he's here, ready to go. Good luck, Scott. Thanks for bringing the rocket all this way. E2 is armed. Ezra's running the box. The Sky and Range are both clear, and we'll send Scott in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There she goes. How sweet is that? Just a lazy, comfortable day for that rocket. Oh, come on, you. How about a deployment? Oh, boy. Oh, no. All right, how about the mains? Come on, mains. Save the day. Save the day. Save the day. Come on, mains. Oh. Oh. Well, the main tried. Oh, Scott. Sorry, buddy. That might be the last ride on the pterodactyl for a while.
There was beauty.
So.
It was phenomenal.
All right.
Phenomenal.
Go to C4. All right. Let's go over to C4.
You gonna get up again?
This cool-looking purple rocket is none other than Al Glowers. Al and Karen both again from Annetta. He's flying an Eclipse. This is a PML kit too, wasn't it? Giant Leap. That's right. Okay. This is an old Giant Leap kit. So this is kind of a neat piece of rocket history too. Ellipse. Oh, Ellipse, not Eclipse. Okay. All right. Yeah, Ellipse. All right. So this is a Giant Leap kit, an Ellipse, and let's see, 6-pound rocket going on another red motor. These reds are so cool to watch. It's an I-550. He's going 2,500 feet more or less. Altimeter deploy 700 feet. And Karen didn't help, but well, you walked out there with him. That counts, eh? Oh, okay. Karen did it. So this was all Al. So if this thing shreds at 200 feet, we know who to blame. All right, Range and Sky are both clear. Al off of C4 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Keep the fins on, please. Oh, it's thinking. Here it goes. Go. Come on, you. Oh. Hey, just a reminder, Karen did not help with that rocket. Oh, come on, Maine. Help out the sustain. Oh, no. All right. Oh. Well, there's cool and there's really cool. That was really cool. So. All right, let's see. Pads are clear. Range is open.
Go UTRGV. Yes, go UTRGV. Exactly.
Heck yeah.
Bobcat Engineering.
But yeah, I think as we were talking about earlier, event is just used to describe literally anything that happens after apogee, where it's at its peak. Because as we know, all in projectile motion, anything in projectile motion will always go in this parabolic path. And so rockets also follow that same parabolic path.
Yeah, if there's any questions about rocket teach terminology that you guys aren't getting, or you might want us to go a little bit more in depth, if we don't know, then once again, we got a bunch of engineers here.
Yeah, one of them's ought to know.
One's got to know. We just got to find the one that's going to describe it in 2 minutes.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm sure we can talk hours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. Me and my roommate, we're both engineers. We'll find ourselves having like conversations about any general engineering topic. Like one day, we were talking about the quantum chip that Microsoft released.
No.
Okay. They released a quantum computing chip that has like the capability. It's like one of the most powerful chips. I think it is the most powerful chip, quantum chip on the planet. It's like this big.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, and we were like talking about it for hours, and we were just like nerding out over it. It's awesome. Engineers, they all have passion for it.
You gotta find their niche.
Yeah, exactly. And then they find it, and then it's just cool stuff.
Be careful when you find it, cause
yeah,
cause you'll be there for a while.
You'll be there for a while, yeah.
Wind's helping.
Keep
Us,
us cool.
us, not the Rockets.
Yeah, not the Rockets. Definitely not the Rockets, but keep helping keep us cool.
Oh look, I'm gonna assume father and son.
What's that?
You love to see it, father and son. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Getting him young. So I went around interviewing all the other teams, but with UTRGV, what's the most like technical, like, challenging, like what's the most challenging, technically speaking, about your guys' rocket? Like, is it the payload? Is it?
Dude, I want to say our avionics seems really doing well.
Okay.
Dude, our software, like, dude, you should see the user interface.
Really?
It looks legit.
Really?
Like, it looks like a video game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely gotta show you when they pop up.
Oh, for sure.
If anything, maybe after the live stream, I can show you like the Discord stuff. But it looks
good.
Yeah. Our PCB board is called Bruno.
Okay.
I think for this one it's Bruno.
Okay.
I don't know about the other one. But you definitely gotta meet the Wolfpack. You gotta call them that when you meet them.
Okay.
The Wolfpack. Just go Wolfpack. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Don't know what's up. Don't know what's up.
All right. I hear you.
No, yeah. I mean, dude, they've been doing pretty well.
Okay.
Haven't seen them, like, of course, at the lab, but they're at their own labs, like the telescope. I don't know how to say it. It's measuring voltage.
Okay.
The scopes. Okay, that's a little more electrical.
Yeah.
The ones that measure voltages and all that such, but no, yeah, I think they're still hopefully heading their way here.
Okay.
If they're here, I might want to stop by, check them out.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, looks like a crew behind us has a grill out. I don't think they're grilling, but
they're chefing.
Hey, go for it.
They're chefing.
Yeah, I mean, they've been pretty good.
Do y'all have a payload, or is it just like avionics?
We got a payload. It's like a cloud seeding. Right now I believe we're only doing water. We tested out how much pressure it can actually hold. It was pretty good. We found a leak. We fixed it.
Okay.
We fixed it. All good. Yeah, we had a gearing issue. We did a 1-to-1, but next thing you know, we figured it out.
Yeah.
We figured it out. We figured it out. Other than that, I mean, dude, we're looking onto the future for hybrid. We're interested in that.
Dude, okay, awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm not too much a part of that team, still learning.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm excited.
Okay.
Maybe we should get like the lead engineer for that.
Yeah, get him up for interview. That'd be awesome. So is there like two separate like projects going on, like hybrids and solids? Or?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So most of us are working with the solids,
Right.
and then we do got like the hybrid team.
Okay.
Hybrid team's always looking over solid stuff, but you know,
Yeah.
it's just the way that they are. I mean, with all the research they're doing, I mean, they're going above and beyond, and definitely leadership's there.
Yeah.
Leadership leads.
Yeah.
I mean,
They do.
there's a couple presidents in the future
Okay.
in the club.
Heck yeah.
But I mean, that's just the way it is. Like that's how we like grow, and that's how we stay.
Yeah.
But no, very excited. Hopefully we can launch. I mean, I really hope.
But awesome to see y'all out here.
Looks like they're setting up
C4.
Yeah, it's been so fun watching the rockets just rocket correctly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or like watching rockets.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, I see some people on the side with Sonic. Love bye.
I didn't realize it was Sonic, dude. I thought they made it.
Yeah.
I respect.
I saw the foil. I know what's up. It's nice in the shit, I'll tell you that. Nice in the shit.
Oh yeah.
Wind's kicking up. Not liking that much. Yeah. I thought I had their location. I don't.
Nope.
But other than that,
Open.
maybe we take a moment to go talk to the teams. talk to the actual team.
Yellow shirt high. I think I know who you're talking about. I've seen a yellow shirt around here somewhere. If I catch her, I'll let her know you said hi. Unless you're talking about the launch directors who all have neon yellow vests. Either case.
Sick.
Yeah. Just so we can, talk to them.
Hey, Kevin, where you at? You good to fly? All right. All righty, we're going back to the C bank. We got 2 rockets out here to fly. We'll start out on C1. All right, C1's armed up. We've got Patrick Carroll from Fort Worth. He's flying a rocket called Lust for Thrust. It's a scratch-built rocket, weighs 9 pounds. He's going 3,500 feet today on an Aerotech J350 white, altimeter deploy at 700 feet, and he's got both an egg finder tracker and telemetry on board. C1's locked and loaded, range and sky is clear, and we will send, forgot your name already, Patrick. I turned 38 the other day, man. I can't remember anything past about 10 seconds now. We'll send Patrick in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Love the anger of a good Aerotech white lightning. All right, we got a drogue out on that. Yes, got a drogue out. All right. All right, we'll slide over to C4. On C4, Kevin Weisner from Fort Worth is flying Skinwalker. It's a lock precision kit going up on a Cesaroni J240. It's a 5.5-pound rocket going 5,000 feet with all the laundry at apogee, and he's got a tracker on board. Sky and range are both clear. We'll send Kevin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very cool. Little apogee twirl job going on, or ascent twirl. Uh-oh. All right. That might have motor ejected, still kind of on the way up. Shoots out now. All right, they're saying there's a shoot on that one. Yeah, the chute might have shredded on the way up on that. Yeah. He's kind of coming down quick there. Kind of in a flat spin. Doink. All right. All right, that clears everything out. Range is open. Okay, we're starting off with C1. Nathan's, is it Sel or Sele? Sele. Yeah? All right. Comment te va, monsieur? Sele. Nathan Sele. He's from Fort Worth. He's flying a rocket called Purple Blur. It's a Lock Precision Plant X, and it's a 2.26-inch kit, 2 pounds on the pad, flying it on an Aerotech H123 to 2,900 feet. Altimeter deploy with the main at 400 feet. Eyes on this one, eh? All right, heads up. All right. Royce Frankham's nervous, so everybody better duck behind a car and be ready to go on this. Here we go. C1, sky and range are both clear, even though it doesn't sound like it's going to matter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Wiggled a little. That's all right. Hey, Ken Overton, if you could hear me, buddy, grab your radio. Ray's trying to get a hold of you. Ken Overton, grab your radio and we'll pillow talk with Ray here. All right, we're going to slide next door to C5. All right, you guys got eyes on that? All right, C5. Karen Glower's back. Her and Al both from Annetta. Karen's flying squat on an Aerotech H97. Shoot release at 500 feet. This rocket's got a real cool paint job on it. C5 is armed, and we'll send Karen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, squat. Squat's going to play the wind here. Hey, Squat, how about you do a poof for us? Uh-oh. Oh, Squat. Oh, there it is. All right. Karen likes to have everybody hold their breath there for a second. She gets style points for that. All right, going over to C6. Ben Westbay from Plano, Texas has got an Aerotech Aero on a G78 green. And he's using a shoot release at 500 feet. Little black rocket there on C6. C6 is armed, and we'll send Ben's Arrow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Ben's got an event. Texas A&M's got safety goggles on and a fire extinguisher. That can't be good. What are they doing? All right, the range is open.
chatting.
Yeah, let me put my laptop on hotspot so I can pull up the stream.
I'll grab some more bread.
Mm.
Okay, guys, we got a 38 millimeter butter test on the north side of the field at the test stand. Whenever you guys are ready. Are we ready? Okay. 1.
Bravo.
Vote for Ken Overton. He'll make all your wildest dreams come true.
That's Chris out there, right?
I know he's wearing bright red shirt.
What's up with the radio?
Huh?
The radio.
Oh.
We're technically still streaming it, right? But there hasn't been anybody
We're
yet.
showing the what's out there right now. But
Oh, the site fell on.
yeah, it's just been windy. Haven't been able to keep it up.
Do you know what time we're supposed to wrap it up? I think it's 4, right?
I think so. Yeah, let me check the itinerary. .30. That's the flight window when it ends.
What time is it?
It is about 2 o'clock.
Ooh, okay, we got like 2
So
hours.
we got 2 hours.
was unopened, so
Whatever.
that's what I'm saying. What's your major, by the way?
Microbiology.
So how'd you get involved in rocketry?
I did engineering
Okay.
for my first semester,
Okay.
and then I did engineering all 4 years of high school, and I was in the rocketry class of my high school, so I built and launched 4 rockets already.
Heck yeah, okay.
This is my 5th year in,
Rocket.
but this is a club, student organization, so I was like, same thing.
Yeah.
So that's why I just joined it.
Okay. This is your first year on the club, or?
Yeah, first year on the club. Yeah, it was August. They had a general meeting for like new members, and they were also looking for a PR officer. I was like, sounds like me. So.
Oh, that's right. Okay, you're the PR person.
Yeah, so I was like, sounds like me.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Okay.
And then I got elected. So.
Heck yeah. Are you a freshman or a sophomore?
Freshman.
Heck yeah.
The wind is crazy.
Yeah.
So, alright guys, we're gonna launch this way so you go straight.
Yeah.
Oh, chat's firing. We can say. We can change the cameras to the letter E. Yeah, letter E. Do they want it now? I do now.
Yeah.
Wow, it actually looks really good on here than me looking somewhere else.
Yeah.
You looking through that little lens is not good.
Yeah. So what made you choose microbiology?
It was between that or wildlife biology. I didn't really want to do wildlife.
Yeah.
So.
Micro. How are you enjoying it so far?
I love it. I've always loved biology. I've been a bio kid my whole life.
Really?
So yeah.
Okay.
But I just went engineering. I was like, that's where the money's at.
On the C-bank, we're going to get airborne here. On C3.
John and Jenny Etkin from Houston. This is probably the smallest motor they've flown in 30 years. It's an I motor. I didn't even think they knew how to build anything smaller than an L. Oh, John and Jenny from Houston, they've got a scratch-built rocket called Testbed 3. They're flying it on a CTI I-540. Quick little hop up to 2,200 feet. Altimeter deploy at 1,000 with a tele-GPS. So their tracking, range, and sky are both clear. We'll send the Atkins off a C3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Is that a C-Star motor? Oh, it's white? Okay, the White Thunder. Yeah, it's got a little roar to it. Yeah, White Star. Pointing into that wind, man, that rocket's got very low ground speed right now. And I see the smoke swirling, so I think they've got a drogue out. All right, range is open. And the only pads we're probably going to hold on the range right now is E. The gals are out there with their pink rocket. They look like they're getting close to coming back. So range is open. We're holding the E bank right now.
is horrendous.
Nice. Is this new? The setup? Table?
Been here all day.
Yeah, no, this has been here since yesterday. We just put all the extra little tidbits in.
Is there a human in the title?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The air conditioner is not just for the equipment?
I mean,
You know, it just so happens that, you know, someone has to take care of the audio
It's a
and the
dirty
video.
job.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What do they do for dust and sweat and everything?
What do you mean?
All the dust and sweat that we have out here, they're missing it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
you're right,
It
you're right.
sucks to be them, man.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Crazy cool shit going on.
It's going. How's it going?
Oh.
We're scrubbing.
Weird innovation.
Huh.
Scrubbing.
Bigger and I.
Really?
Crazy.
Why?
With all the excess wiring, we just can't fit everything in there anymore.
Oh man.
So I'll use it anymore.
Okay. Out here in Seymour yet?
I don't really want to come
Yeah.
back there first.
Okay. Is Seymour the only place y'all can launch from with that record?
We can scale down. We're gonna go to 18K today, but we can just make small moves.
Okay. It's using Israel's EX one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Casey, by the way.
Oh, you're Casey. Hi, Pistol.
It's unfortunate. Yeah.
We dry fit it all without the actual
Wiring.
for the charges.
Yeah.
It nice. Now
Wiring is like.
wiring takes some space.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It is.
Yeah.
One of the teams are watching it.
Your guess?
I want to say 3. Maybe 3 more, 4 more.
Cedar Hitler, do you want to hang out with us?
Yes, please.
Okay. Pull up a chair.
Drive myself mad. I was thinking it 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
Like, I was thinking that 5 times in a row. I can't do more. First time, phenomenal. Second time, not great.
Third time,
Fifth
fourth time.
time, I really was blown. They elected me chancellor and everything, and I said, I'm in here before they voted me.
That's not very Hitler of you. It's not very good Hitler.
Well, I think Hitler was quite static that he was Hitler.
Well, I don't think he revealed to the world that he was Hitler.
I mean, he actually did.
I guess he did.
I don't know if you know.
Sorry.
How is live streaming going? Commentary?
It's good. It's fun. It's fun.
Fun jokes
It is
yet?
off right now.
Fun jokes. No, we've been talking. We've been talking.
I'm Megan, by the way.
Oh, you're Megan. Okay, Pistol.
Oh, okay, cool, sweet.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's been fun. We're just chilling. Now I think it's mine and Peaceful segment.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, even the camera's not on us right now.
Here's here's UTRGB team. God damn. RGB team showed up.
RGB.
RGB.
Red, blue, green.
RGB. RGB. Yeah. UTRGB showed up, so now he's helping them. So now it's gonna be a chill day. It's gonna be a chill day. Yeah, unfortunately. I was talking to Mississippi State. Apparently, they drive 12 hours to get here. This is the only site they have where they can launch above, like they're above 15K or whatever, to test their thing. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought like 5 was bad.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was like, man, like
I thought my 5 was bad.
6 with stops, like, oof.
Yeah, 12. So,
Well,
when do y'all do commentary? Whenever it launches?
whenever. Yeah,
We could do it now, but
we could. We could. We don't know.
oh wait, I think he's gonna launch a rocket. Maybe after this one, do you wanna?
Yeah. I can go and tell him right now.
Okay, but I think he's getting ready to launch one on C real quick.
Why?
close the range and get a rocket off at C4. C4, Trevor Carroll from Fort Worth. He's got the second flight on this rocket today, the green one. It's a Mad Cow kit, 5-pound rocket flying on an I-195, which was that a white, I think? Right, it's a white. Yeah, it's a white. All right. He's got a shoot release at 500 feet. Going a few thousand feet. All right. Matt's going to hit the panel for me, so we'll arm up C4.
Yeah.
Range and sky are both clear, and we'll send Trevor in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Oh, go on, you. No joy? All right, no continuity now. Might have cooked it, buddy. So, all right, we'll go ahead and open the range for you. Go take a look at your igniter.
Oh yeah. I thought we were leaving like 8.
Also, like the 5 stops.
Yeah. Yeah. I can do that next.
All right, folks. Everybody along the flight line where the college prep teams are, just kind of hang out where you're at for a second. We're going to do an ejection test on a rocket that's down on the north end of the range.
We have some nice water to drink tonight.
Yes. Flavors of water.
Different flavors of water. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
But I'm thinking maybe not yet, since there's a whole collection of people walking out to it.
Barbecue be done.
Either that or they're going to arm it. All right, they're arming it. All right, you guys are set to go with your ejection test when you're ready.
Like UTD is doing vibration testing, or like vibration recognition.
Oh, okay.
Vibration testing. They're doing I thought that was a pretty cool thing. And then Mississippi State, they're doing stress testing. So they have sensors on the walls. So it's able to test the forces on the, or like, record the
Fire away anytime, guys.
I was talking to, apparently their structures classes for Aero, like theirs is all structures, no propulsion. Yeah, theirs is switched. Yeah, it's really funny.
It's very thorough.
Yeah, so they have like no propulsion like stuff, whereas here, it's basically all propulsion, very little structure.
Maybe not.
Thought it was really interesting.
All right, poof.
But
all right, rock and roll.
yeah.
All right, so they're looking at C4. How about the pink squadron on E1? Where are we standing with that? Oh, I'm getting thumbs up. All right, that's better than I got earlier. Hey ladies, can I grab your flight card when you get a minute? Please and thanks.
What was it about?
He was talking about grabbing some latest flight cards.
What was I talking about?
Post flight invite.
Oh yes, that's fine. Those should be fun. Once everyone's
Put me on the camera.
yeah, that's when you can do the camera.
I don't know how to fucking do that.
That's okay. I don't expect you to. We need to go talk to all those teams about. That's completely fair. Like low key. I don't.
All right, we're going to close the range. Gentlemen there at C4, working on your igniter. You're fine. We're going to fly the pink rocket out there behind you.
If I can get a nap.
All right, we're going to go out to E1. Chris Mayer's a flyer of record for the UTSA NASA student launch.
Oh,
They're
hey,
from the
USLR.
University of Texas at San Antonio.
I love
This is an
USLR.
awesome group of young ladies over here to the right of the LCO tent, and they've got a pink rocket called the Pink Roadrunner. They're in the COTS category, 5,000 feet. And today they're flying an L-1390. They're going to 5,300 feet. This rocket weighs just under 40 pounds. And they've got a Blue Raven in there for the main. Their redundancy is backed up with a MissileWorks RC3. And they've got all sorts of altimeters on board, man. This thing's like an altimeter warehouse. It's awesome. So they got a featherweight GPS for tracking, and you're still smiling, so you guys are still good to go. All right. Good luck, ladies. Echo 1 is armed by Matt. Range and Sky are both clear. Let's giggity. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go pink. Straight as an arrow. There's an event. All right, you guys have a drogue out. And she is working her way back our way. Good flight. A round of applause for the girls from the University of Texas, San Antonio. All right. The ladies' rocket is right over the edge of the flight line here by the sea bank. So if we could, let's have everybody looking up. This is a big 40-pound fiberglass rocket. I'm thinking when the main pops here in a second, it's going to drift away from us. So we're in good shape. How about a main, eh? There it is. That's it. All right. Girls, did you lose a blanket there? That black thing hanging? Yeah, you lost a blanket. That's innocent enough. All right, good flight, ladies. Good job. All right, we're going to go over to C4. Trevor's got a new igniter in his rocket. The green one, it's a Mad Cow rocket going on a I-195 to 3,000 feet with a chute release at 500 feet. C4 is armed. We'll send Trevor in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Well, we still might have a lead issue on C4. All right, we got nothing. So, Trevor, where are you? Put the leads for a different pad on there. So Ray's going to go with you. Ray's been doing some lead work on that. So I'll go ahead and open the range for you guys. Range is open.
there we go. All right,
We're
we are
back.
back. Oh, we've been there for a while, huh?
Yeah.
Oh well, we were a bit of a delay, guys. But as you can see, we had Casey here with us, but he's gone out to get some sustenance. He'll be back in a
Real.
short few, but we're back. Winds have started picking up. It's getting a little windy out here. 2 p.m.
Yeah, 2 p.m. Our launch window's ending at 4:30.
After which I believe we may be conducting post-launch interviews.
Yes, until
Barbecue.
till dinner,
Until the
5:30.
barbecue. Until 5:30. But point being, glad you guys are here with us. We have an increase in viewers, which is awesome to see. So
There was someone that was from Sweden.
Oh really?
Yes, there's a comment,
Oh.
and it said,
I know there was Scotland.
or was it Scotland?
Yeah, it was Scotland.
It was Scotland. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, love from Scotland. That's
Yeah.
so awesome.
Yeah. So
We got
if
someone
you guys
watching
are
out there.
listening, you know, drop where you guys are coming from. What happened? Drop where you guys are coming from.
Mhm.
It'd be cool to see everyone's here. Also, like, tell us if you're here just to, like, watch some cool rockets go up, or if you're just here to support your school. You know, either one works. But here we have Casey Cohen.
Oh, hi.
Pleasure and honor. Tell us a bit about yourself.
Oh gosh. I don't know. Obviously A&M, if you couldn't tell by the shirt, arguably one of the better schools in Texas. You know, there's a couple other in Austin, but we wouldn't talk about them. I don't know, class 27. Material science. Engineering. Yeah, I'm the lead for our rocketry team's IREC project this year, Morpheus. It flew earlier today, launched and recovered. That gave us a lot of good data and feedback, as well as some things that we now need to work on and change. But we know what to do next time. Yeah.
What about what made you start rocketry? When did you want to do rocketry?
How'd you get
How'd
started?
you get here?
What got you here?
I think it was freshman year of high school. We had a program at Bewood, Brazoswood, down in Lake Jackson, Texas, and it was just a lot of fun. Great teacher, Chris McLeod, and then ended up moving from there, and then just started doing it on my own as well. And then a couple years later, and a lot of interesting financial decisions, and I have my L3 certification.
Interesting financial decisions.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you could give a piece of advice to someone who wants to start rocketry, because like you said, you have your L3, right? Which means that you've done L1, you've used the kit, I'm guessing. I don't know. Did you build your L1 from scratch?
L1 kit, L2 scratch,
L3 kit. Okay. So you know, if someone wanted to get started in rocketry, how would you recommend they start?
Generally, kits would be cheaper. So if you don't have like random scrap items you can throw together, it's definitely going to be cheaper to buy the components in a kit than it will be to buy them individually most of the time, unless you're sourcing from alternate locations. As well as just utilize any random free resources that you do have. I don't know. My L2 was a scrap mailing tube with a bunch of 3D printed things.
Dude, okay.
And it survived tumbling from 5,000 feet in a little oopsie test launch with a rubber band on the parachute.
There you go.
But I mean, yeah, just you're gonna fail a lot. More times than you succeed, probably. But like, just yeah, just learn from it. I guess.
So what keeps you going? Like obviously like there's failure, but like what keeps you motivated even after like during a failure? Like you're
during
rocket
failure?
Kato, and you have say 4 weeks before competition.
Play card
You
when
know,
you can.
what keeps you going?
And the minute we clear out the E-bank, we'll get you airborne because
Honestly,
we've got another group that's heading out to the F-bank here
I don't
pretty
know if
soon.
there's like one specific thing. It's just a combination of like just really wanting to like I don't know. You start something, so you're gonna want to finish it, obviously. As well as I don't know when things go wrong, depending on why they go wrong, whether it's like if I screw something up, I don't enjoy it personally, so I always want to strive to fix those mistakes and grow from it. But I mean, I think just overall, when you have failures, you just need to break them down and then take it slow and then just really just learn from it. What keeps you going is just kind of wanting to know more, as well as, I mean, it's fun to launch things into like 30,000 feet in the air.
Right.
Hopefully further, evolve to something bigger. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what other projects are you working on right now? So you have Morpheus, which is like your baby, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Right. Well, what other project you got going on?
Outside of Morpheus, because I mean that's basically just all cosmetics from here on out. So I can kind of take that easy for a break, which that'll be nice. Working on a project with my buddies for Balls 33, which is a Tripoli launch out in. Oh, I'm about to butcher this. I think Nevada somewhere. I don't really remember. It's up later this year. It's a 2-stage summit that'll hopefully go to around 150 to 200,000 feet, provided it doesn't completely shred. We're still working on the details. Oh my gosh, Logan, just good luck.
Oh man.
Wait, y'all are actually launching or test firing? Okay, nice.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, so provided we can get our test launches done, it should be pretty good. Where are they at?
Yeah, I'm trying to
All
figure
the
it
way,
out.
is it F?
I think this is their
Logan, are you at Big Tex back there?
Okay.
They're all the way back out.
This is their IRC rocket last year. That looks awfully similar to Telly, if I do say so myself.
Well, you can keep your reservation.
Someone is booing.
A&M.
Oh, we have a Bobcat Aero.
Bobcat
Oh my God,
Fighting
is
teeth.
it probably? It's probably Everest. If it's Bobcat, it's definitely Everest.
It feels like Everest going Bobcat Aerospace.
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Don't hate on Bobcat Aerospace, guys. Texas State.
UTSA.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure like they coned incredibly bad their first launch, so.
Who?
Bobcat. There's a lot of coning on the first launch. I think they fixed it for today, but that was fun to watch. Yeah, they're great. Love them. I actually do it. Really love them.
Well, it's okay.
There's room for improvement. Everyone has it. A&M has its flaws.
Yeah, we definitely.
We're gonna let David get back to the model pads here and finish and hooking his leads up, and then we're gonna get a couple rockets off the C bank.
Oh, they're a big text, huh? Yeah. Let's see what else.
All right, we're gonna go to the C bank. We've got the leads kind of switched around and figured out. So on C4, Trevor, this is the last time I want to call your flight. Make this thing fly. Trevor Carroll, the green one, 5-pound rocket going 3,000 feet on an I-195. Shoot release at 500 feet. Good luck, Trevor. Range and sky are both clear, going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please leave. Go. There it goes. There it goes. There we go. Now we're talking.
A lot of wind.
Okay, teams out at the E pad. You've got a rocket arcing over your heads. Come on, please do something. There we go. Okay. All right, E pads, you guys are clear.
And up there. Up there, stuff.
I thought, yeah, I was saying Mississippi State, they were saying 80 miles.
All right, moving next door to C6. Al Glower from Annetta. He's got a cool spool. It's a lock kit going up on an F-44. And this motor is from Aledo High School, so he says all credit goes to Aledo. Expected altitude is somewhere roughly above the rod. And Karen will take responsibility for helping with this rocket. She was smart enough not to on the last one. And it did a aerial disassembly at about 2,000 feet. So, all right, so we'll get the cool spool off the C6 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spool it. Oh, it's thinking about it. Come on, you. Come on. Oh, did it spit it? Oh, no. All right. So they'll get a new igniter. Matt's got the pads shut off. All right, we're going to go over to the model pads. Let's see. David's rocket seems to have caught the wind here. Yeah, let's do that, because I don't want to put one of those other ones up and have yours tilt out and hit it.
luck.
Okay, for the guys that are on the model pads, A1 and A2, I need flight cards from you, please. All right. Got the other flight card?
Oh, wow.
Okay, it's on 3. All right. All right, thank you, buddy. On A1,
We're cutting it close with this.
Roman Beisner. He's been coming here since he was a little kid. And he's still a little kid. He's from Fort Worth. He's going to fly a rocket called Trident. It's a lock precision kit flying on a G78, going 1,000 feet with a GPS feather tracker.
Good rock names.
All right, A1 is armed. Range and sky are clear. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya. Oh, come on. Oh, you rascal. All right, that was a spit job. All right, we'll move over to A3. Uriah Beisner's got a rocket called Benbrook. Oh, he's from Benbrook. I'm sorry. Good Flyer is the name of the rocket. It's a Magnum kit, and he's flying on a D12-5. All right, we'll send you, buddy, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Same thing. That's funny.
No good on either of those, eh? You said A3, right? You guys put that on A3? A2? Do you have continuity on 2? How about 2? Do you have continuity on 2? Okay, yeah, it looks like the igniter got burned on that. All right, so we'll call the range open. All right, hey, tell you what, guys, I misspoke. Let's hold for just a second. I forgot that UTD's got a rocket out there. Let's get their flight done.
Logan.
All right.
Are they actually going to launch it when you were that close? There's people at E right now, and I didn't think they were going to want to do that.
All righty, folks, let's pay attention here. We're going to fly a rocket off of Big Tex.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All the students out at the 2 E-banks. At the E-banks out there, there's a rocket departing. Big Tex behind you. Thank you. All right, I'm going to have to hold this thing down with the wind. All right, folks, flyer record on this is Ken Overton. Comet Rocketry from UT Dallas. They're from Richardson, Texas, flying Sledge. Commercial off-the-shelf category today, going 10,000 feet. Their estimated altitude is 9,700. They're flying an Aerotech M1850 on a 41-pound rocket with a featherweight on board, and they've got Blue Raven altimeters. And their paperwork kind of looks horrible. They get a D- for that, split in half and tape shut, but it'll work. All right. Thanks for the help, David. All right. UTD. Matt has got F2. Big Tex is armed. Everybody at the E-bank, you've got a rocket coming your way, and we'll send UT Dallas in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. There she goes. Nice little flicker burnout.
That was nice.
All right, arcing over. There's an Apogee event. There's a backup. And we got Twirling Smoke. She's under drogue.
Woo.
Hey, I don't know if anybody noticed, but Ken Overton was the flyer of record on that. Maybe we should all vote for Ken, eh? Yeah! He'll make all your wildest dreams come true. Yeah, I'm going to launch rockets off E. You're fine there. So A-bank, yeah, A-bank is open. A-bank and B-bank is open. When all these students come back from E, we're going to get E flown. So C should be okay too. Yeah, usually you're good on C.
That was a good launch.
That was awesome to watch.
Where's UTD at? Did you guys blow a main at Apogee? You know you got to do 50 push-ups and run a mile for that, eh? Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna run 5 miles to pick it up.
I think your mom was
Who put the charges in backwards? They're fired.
there was one with the pistol that had McCormick. Unless I was tripping.
No, I don't see anything.
Possibility. Could have seen something.
I mean, possibly. Wind. Be nervous. So I just got real tired.
Did you?
Man.
Okay, folks, we've got looks like a model rocket that was recovered that's black, and it's got kind of a shiny body. It looks like a model to a mid-power rocket, and it was recovered, and it'll be here at LCO if the owner wants to come identify it.
UTD's gonna be walking for miles.
With this wind and it was Maine.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Maine
It was
that
Maine and
deployed.
Apogee.
UTD, where are you guys? Are you still up there? Yeah, you're probably still at like 10,000
Yeah.
feet. 6,000 feet. Dude, you guys flew that rocket like an hour ago. You're still at 6,000 feet?
Yeah, the thing is drifting. It's gonna be in the trees.
Yeah.
The dry ass trees out there.
You guys can just start driving towards Seymour. It'll be in town down there ready for pickup.
Unironically.
Yeah. Seymour's way like 8-10 minutes away.
That is not
Not
ideal.
recovery's never the fun part. Launching it, building it, sure.
Yeah.
Recovery.
Structure is the best. Better stuff
Eh.
Oh, well, I think PR is pretty cool, too.
You know, I think public relations, marketing. That's
Yeah,
social media.
Sure, for sure.
PR is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy it.
That's what I do.
Without
And-
PR,
Pen, not
Not
on
on
the.
rockets.
You want to use a dry erase marker?
Usually that'll work.
No, because I haven't even got my own one. Like I have my kit, I just haven't like built it. I put the centering rings on. That's it.
W.
Oh, yeah.
W.
And I've had the kit since like October.
Dude, that'd be a great PR rep. Let's be real.
Yep, and the sky, Casey, is green.
You know.
So.
No.
Close enough.
Oh yeah.
I could be a PR person if I wanted to.
Yeah, if you wanted to, sure.
You know.
Well, anyone can do PR if they wanted to.
It's just
Are you good at?
Our relationships may not be the best. But
They're
anyway.
public.
They're public.
Hey,
but
this
they're
is
not
the
good.
stage when you can come down to LCO and give us an
Okay, we're
update,
back.
please and thanks on your timing.
I have delayed this is. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? We love y'all. Y'all on the stream.
Yeah, this is great.
But we still have Casey here with us.
I,
You want to sit down?
I can.
Yep.
Okay. But
I think Arlington's about to go out.
that'll be fun. That'll be fun. It's honestly been fun getting to like go to all like the teams. And,
It's
like,
been fun talking to people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just hey, what are y'all up to?
There's
What are y'all?
because the
what's up? That's a big.
Well,
That's
one
so
is
sad.
only on the scene
okay.
because it was mainly out. I'm gonna grab some more.
Alright. That's unfortunate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just spilled the red.
That's Can we get some F's in the chat? I
It's in the
agree.
chat for the Red Bull.
I agree. Holy wind. I
I'm gonna
agree.
attempt to change the aperture.
It's bad.
Okay. So it'll look prettier? Sick.
So you know, guys, when it's so in the dark, there's a shade kind of blocking.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, the wind out here is crazy.
It's rough.
We've zip tied sandbags to the bottoms of our tent.
To keep from blowing away, because we don't have stakes or like rope.
So little.
But no, I mean, there's so many like students out here, so many kids out here, so many mentors out here
Yeah.
that like the knowledge on this whole like acreage
Yeah.
is just like
Insane.
it's like hundreds of years of knowledge,
Yeah.
just total. How many people are here?
That's what me and you here were talking about earlier. Actually, it was like it's like just literally just going to a rocket launch and getting to talk to some of these people. It's just like you'll hear some crazy stories. They'll have some crazy stories. and it's
Yeah.
just like,
Things you only like theorize, like, oh, what if this
what
happened?
if this
People are like,
happened?
it did happen
oh,
to
yeah,
us.
Actually, funny story.
Yeah. 20 years back.
20 years back. And that's the crazy part too. Is like people have been, some people that come to these launch sites have been flying for longer than we've been alive. In fact, longer than we were even an idea.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's a very supportive group out here, I will say. Huh? Some of them could be our grandparents.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. I agree.
We'll never say this face.
But yeah, beautiful day out here. I know me and here kept on talking about it, but man, minus the wind. I mean, no, the wind's pretty good. Minus the magnitude of it. But
It didn't blow as much sand though.
no, definitely not.
Yeah.
Again, if you are missing a mid-power rocket, black, it's here at LCO. I'd say it's about a 2-inch diameter and probably 36 inches long. It's got 10 buttons on it.
It'll be exciting to see.
Oh, holy
Did Bobcat Aero already went, right?
Yes, Bobcat Aerospace had already gone pretty early this morning.
They launched around 11, I think.
Around 11, yeah.
This was while we were out recovering.
Yeah, we're pretty far back in the live stream. Bobcat Aero launched a while ago. There's so many dogs here.
Yeah.
I want to pet all of them.
Facts.
That's like a service dog. The other two look cool. Look at the tiny one.
Do you have like multiple service dogs?
I don't think so. I think if you have one service dog, it'll like be multi-purpose
Yeah.
dog.
Multi-purpose dog.
Multi-purpose dog? I don't know.
What'd you say?
Yellow and black one on there.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Back out on the model pad.
I think it's gonna weathercock like no other.
Yeah.
Should be good though.
Yeah, it'll be fun. They also like the different experiments out here too. I will say, like just talking to the teams about their like individual payloads. You know, you have a lot of obviously like live telemetry and video, but then there were some interesting ones. I think UTD's payload was their goal is to basically measure the vibrations within a rocket. And so like you have X vibrations, Y vibrations, Z vibrations.
Okay, that's cool.
And so they have that, and then Mississippi State, they were planning on doing measuring the forces that act on the rocket, the interior, like the structural aspect of it. So I mean, those are the only two I talked to in regards to their payload, but everyone else seems like it's cool. It's cool. That's the cool part about rocketry too. It's just like there's so much you can do.
Is wind a big problem for the launches?
Jason, you wanna what's up?
give me the mic on this?
It's okay. It really depends heavily on the rocket. You know, for these longer, bit more overstable rockets, if they're coming off the rail at like 60 feet per second and the winds are 15 miles per hour, they're gonna weathercock pretty heavily. But if you have something like we came off the rail at 150 feet per second, I think, you could be 16 to 18% stability and probably still be pretty dang straight. less of a concern. The faster you are off the rail. Generally, it's a combination of a lot of things, but generally, if you're off the rail fast enough, anti-for stability is just good in general. It's not too bad. Anything over 15 miles per hour is it's kind of where it gets sketchy. Tripoli doesn't like launch over 20, but 15 is when you kind of have to make your first roll ball, whether it's even worth launching or not. Like, your dispersion radius increases significantly if you do end up weathercocking, say 15 degrees. You're gonna be walking a couple miles rather than half a mile.
So what's been like the farthest you've ever had to walk for a rocket?
I don't know about the farthest I've ever had to walk was probably gonna be my L1, because I was on a Hearn.
Okay.
So it wasn't. We hadn't fully figured out the Hearn terrain, and so it wasn't actually that far away. But the path we took to get there ended up taking us. We basically walked in circles around it until we finally found a way to get to it for probably a few hours. The furthest one, I think, distance-wise, would be the first ever high-power rocket I launched as a team in high school. It landed. We have it's like a mile and a half to the nearest body of water to us, and it lands in this giant it's a bay. And luckily, there's some people out there with fan boats that just happened to be there at the time.
No way.
It's like we weren't going to be able to get to it.
Wow.
But they managed to just go over to it and pick it up for us.
The luck.
How much of the rocket was recoverable? Was it did the avionics get messed up or
Oh yeah, we got no data for that.
No data. Okay.
Yeah, those computers were long gone.
Yeah.
Given we were only flying a single easy mini on that.
Yeah.
We also programmed it wrong that day.
Well,
but the rest of the structure, it was Bluetooth, so that in water doesn't really mix super well, but it's repairable if you wanted to fly it again. We had a bit of zippering, so that also came out.
yeah.
Yeah, that was first time, so learned a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely gotta have a little bit of a focus on your terrain and your dispersion. Otherwise, you will not have a fun day. That's why Seymour's so nice. You don't have hardly any trees out here, whereas Hearn's a forest. Southside's also incredibly nice for the same reason. Tripoli Houston's the same.
Yeah. See what rockets we have out going out. Is UT Arlington still out there? It might be.
I think they may still be over there.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
they
check out back
maybe
area.
UT Arlington.
Y'all ever want to hear some good stories? Talk to Harry.
Harry.
All right, let's fly a couple of models here. Let's see if I can find all the flight cards that were around.
All right, we're gonna go
Let's
fly some
see.
model rockets.
All
Ooh,
right.
wait.
All rockets out here in Lone Star.
All right. Let's see. Roman and Uriah. Were you first? Roman, right? Cool.
This is
Feels like the hunt for Red October. I had a 50-50 shot and I took it. All right. A1, Roman Beisner from Fort Worth, Texas. He's got a new igniter. He's going to fly Trident. It's a lock precision kit on a G78. He's going 1,000 feet. He's got a featherweight GPS in it. More than 1,000? Well, this wind might have something to say about a little something about that. So, all right, we'll get Roman going here off of A1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go on, you. Yep. Come on. No. Yeah, caught the wind. All right, here's an event. He's got some laundry. All right, let's move next door over to A3. Uriah from Benbrook. He's got a rocket called the Good Flyer. It's a Magnum kit on a D12. We'll send him in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, we're having better luck with igniters. I smell closest to the pad with this one. All right. All right, we got one more rocket that we're going to let go here out of the models on A6. David Van Wormer from Electra's got a rocket called Vapor, flying on an Estes E12. And we'll let that go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Please launch. Nothing? Looks like it's bumping metal. It's green, it's red, it's green, it's red. Matt's going to recycle it. 3, 2, 1. Try it again, Matt. Okay, we're going to recycle on that. All right, everything right now is open. And, oh, sorry. No, it's not open. We're not open. Stand by. I got one rocket out on the E-bank to get rid of. I was just messing with you guys. They're like, no, you weren't. You're right, I wasn't. Let's see. That was E1. E2? Whatever. 1, 2. We'll hit them all. All right, Air Mavs. Why do I have paperwork for the Air Mavs? You got E2? You guys are tech, right? Where's your flight card at? Let's see. Hold on a minute.
You do? Yeah, I swear. Like every other day. It's not a problem. Right? You're on fire. Cool color. I love it. Very recognizable color.
Guys, are you sure you brought me a flight card? Okay. No, that's the one I just picked up. Found it. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's go out to E2. Riley Burns, flyer a record for Texas Tech. They're from Lubbock, of course, and they're flying a rocket called Matador 2. Scratch-built rocket, 18.8 pounds, flying on a Research K606. They're going about 5,200 feet. Altimeter deploy at 750, and they've got a secondary backup, and it's got the air brake primary at 1,000 feet. That'll be cool. You guys ready to go? All right, here we go. E2, Sky and Range are both clear. We'll send Texas Tech in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it. Smoking. There she goes. Go. Arcing over. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Eject. Pull the handles and eject. Oh, goodness, guys. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. All right. Tech, guys, we're sorry to see that. Take a look and figure out what happened there. We'll call the range open at this point. David, yeah, you can take a look at your igniter.
Camera's out on the fancy one. We're just chilling right now.
Your batteries?
Hey, we're back. My what?
Your batteries lasted this long?
Yeah, it's. I don't know if it's in low power mode yet. No, it's 43. We're good.
It's lasted quite a bit though.
This laptop's great. No, the battery lasts crazy long on this thing. My phone battery though is starting to die because that's my hotspot. So I just plugged it in.
All right.
This thing's full.
We're going to let the gentleman here in the orange vest
I think that's
jog his
Texas
way on
Tech
out a
there,
little
right?
bit further, and then you guys want to fly C6? Good to go? Okay. All right. The card kind of disappeared, but I can figure this one out. It's an H what? An F44. Okay, so the glowers have the cool spool on C6. They're from Annetta, Texas, Karen and Al. And they've got a new igniter and got a battery issue out there figured out. So they got an F motor in this. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch. So C6, range and sky are both clear, and we'll send Al and Karen flying in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Cool. Oh yeah. Karen always likes to have everybody bite their lip. And then, oh, there's a shoe. She's all the style. I love it. All right, good play. Yeah, range is back open. We're going to do a ejection charge test here up on the north end of the field. You can see it out there in the cradle. And I'm assuming he's walking out to arm it, not because he wants to hold on to it and go for a ride. It armed. All right, guys, once he's back with you, you can fire away whenever you're ready. Make things go bang. We're all counting on you. Hey, Karen, just a heads up, they're doing an ejection test on that thing right in front of you. Clunk. All right. That was energetic. I'm going to say, I don't think you guys need to add any more powder to that one. Whew. All right.
Oh, it's so delayed.
Yeah. I tried to get it as best I could, but there's someone standing over. Whew. Very tired. It's been a long day. Been a long couple days, actually.
So it's 3. We got, what, an hour and a half? So the window closes?
Yep.
But then aren't you guys doing post interviews?
Yeah, we want to.
What time is that? Is that after the window closes?
Yeah. Try to get everyone.
So how long do you think that'll be?
Not too long. I want to spend a couple minutes on each team.
Because what time does the window close?
4:30. On the itinerary, on the schedule, 4:30 is what it says. But I don't know if we just moved it 9 to 4, make it easier. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think we're wrapping up our last few rockets here, so.
No magnets?
Yeah, for the wiper. Had magnets.
Hey, you guys having a race?
Yeah, it's on the.
Oh, it's on the right here.
Yeah, I have it holding the other whiteboard.
Oh, I just got this one.
Whew.
Then you have your row,
Do you need another magnet?
and you got your main. And you got this one. Rock.
Rocket trajectory.
Yeah. Your different events. Got so dusty out here.
I know. My poor laptop's dusty.
Can I get a? I like that stick.
I have so many stickers. I realized that when my laptop was on. I'm like, man, I'm adding myself right now.
Need to get what's it called? Need to get canned air duster after this. And this.
Yeah, for sure.
Vent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep. I have the compressed air stuff at home, so I'm just gonna. Yeah, she's a little dusty, but
Yeah,
she'll be
it'll be
fine.
fine.
She's still working.
Where'd the other announcer go?
Behind us. And then the one with the rocket launchers, he's with his team right now. Oh, dust.
Whatever.
I saw dust come up. I closed my eyes.
Oh, look, Texas Tech got out there to the landing site. That was probably bag recovery.
Yeah, because I didn't see a parachute come out.
What's the last method?
I think a thank you for answering the question.
Thank you, that makes sense. How long ago was this?
We're interviewing Casey. There was a question about does the wind mess up the rockets, like the launches? And it kind of just depends on the rocket.
Okay,
so.
we're going to go back
It
to
depends on your rocket
what are we on,
stability.
5?
Yeah.
6, A6.
Then
I can
your
count 6.
fin-
A6, David Van
another
Warmer from
line.
Electra. He's got
There you
Vapor.
got it.
And this is what, got a D? E12 in it. All right, range and sky are both clear. We'll send David in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it goes. text. There you go. Shoots out. All right. Good flight.
What do you leave it pointing at?
Huh?
What did you leave it pointing at?
Oh, I thought
Yeah, it really depends what your rocket stability and the wind speed.
yeah.
There's a couple other factors, but the higher your rocket stability is, the more it'll what they refer to as wind cock, or just
Yeah.
go into the wind. But if it's not stable enough, you know, you won't.
Mhm.
You won't have a good flight. The whiteboard.
Huh?
The whiteboard just keep going up and down. So they got somebody out. Who's that big text right now? Who they got out at that F?
I'm not sure who's that big text.
It's got to be an M motor team.
Yeah.
Well, they flew out
Was
of.
it Arlington out there?
I'm not sure. There wasn't many teams left that would need to use big text. Most teams, some teams flew out of pad D, and they were using, I think, M class motors. So I don't know who's out there. They must be using a higher class motor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see who's launching next. Well, it's only the team out of Big Tex. They don't got anybody on D or C.
Yeah. I think it's one of the last launchers, right?
Most likely.
Would that be, if it's red, it might be SMU. Because I know they showed up
Late.
pretty late.
Yeah.
So I think, and I saw them up here with a huge diameter red fiberglass rocket. That might be them because it looks red.
Yeah.
So it's probably SMU
Let
out
me
there.
get the binoculars.
Yeah, we could probably see with that. No?
They're wearing bright green from what it seemed like. But other than that, it was hard to make out. You see what I mean?
I see tan shirts.
Yeah. Unless that's what I was mistaken for green.
Well, I see tan shirts, so I'm guessing like the rocket launchers. 'Cause I know their shirts were tan.
range safety officers.
Yeah, they're out there setting that one up. So I think
But there was a bunch of them, wasn't there?
there is. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I do see tan shirts. So I'm guessing the rocket launchers, 'cause I know they're
No, they're still back there.
they're still back there. Is
Yeah.
is that UT Arlington then?
Most likely.
Because I know they had like tan with like orange on the back, but I can't see that far.
Yeah, no, I can't see that far. Even with these,
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to make out who's out there.
Oh, look right there. Hey. Yeah, I think it's UT. A UT school, UT Arlington.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're doing something. They're arming something on their system.
Yeah.
So did you guys talk about avionics?
Have not yet. I don't think so.
That could be a whole segment on itself, I feel like.
Oh shit, avionics base? Yeah.
Or just like the general recovery systems, like why teams choose to go S-Strat versus, you know, buying COTS altimeters or COTS systems.
Yeah. I don't know. As someone who did avionics for a couple rockets, dual deployment altimeters, I love a good Apogee rocket, Apogee components, RRC3 altimeter, my favorite. They're great.
I only ever ran. Well, we had separate GPS. We used a Big Red Bee. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's an old GPS tracker. Nobody uses it anymore, pretty much. It's still available, I believe, but it's for the same price you could buy featherweight.
Okay,
so
yeah.
everybody's going with the
featherweights
featherweights
are
now.
Yeah.
But it really depends. It really depends, you know, what the team is used to or what they can afford. The featherweights are nice. They're good, you know, for the price. They're good little pieces of equipment, and they seem to be pretty reliable. But I've also heard of the egg timers. Have you heard of those?
We use egg timers, yeah, just because they're cheaper.
They're cheaper, but
You gotta put them together yourself, though.
but you're pretty much, if it don't work, it's on you.
Yeah, it's totally on you because you're the one that built that. The egg timers, they're real nice because they're cheap, but you gotta sit there, solder it together, and put all the connections in. And that's why if you use an egg timer, you should probably, for your redundancy, use a pre-built one that you just gotta wire connect. So.
Yeah. Well, they came out with what? They have the egg timer for their altimeters, no? And then they have another device called something else. I forget, for GPS.
Yeah, they have 2 separate devices for that.
Yeah. They got funny names. They're cheap little pieces of equipment, but like you said, you gotta assemble them. So if you do it wrong, it's on you.
Totally on you.
But you can't beat the price. You really can't.
I think that's what a lot of this is like, yeah, we could use really nice, really cool equipment, but do we have the money?
That's always the question in rocketry. Do we have the budget?
Do we have the budget?
But to be fair, you only need to buy that stuff like once. As long as you don't have a catastrophic incident, you don't gotta buy it again. Especially the altimeters and the GPS, you know.
You can keep reusing those for sure.
The only expendable part of the rocket maybe would be your motor or whatever fuel you're using. You know, if it's a hybrid, your propeller.
Yeah. Hybrid, it depends because you can reuse like the casings.
Yeah.
You just have to refill it.
Yeah.
But if you're buying, you know, off-the-shelf motors,
I think that's what most teams do. They buy the grains.
Yeah.
And then they most of them, I want to say, use nitrous.
a lot of nitrous gas. Yeah.
But yeah, no, you gotta be very careful with those kind of things. You know, if a valve gets stuck or something, you know, malfunctions,
Whenever I did hybrids, it was like in the casings, you have that little copper wire that you gotta thread in there real carefully, particularly, and then you gotta lube the O-rings on all your motors. So there's a whole process that goes into that.
Yeah. What was the copper wire for?
That's a really good question that I don't know. I was never on motor whenever I
it's not a transducer.
I did a lot of avionic stuff, so.
Yeah.
And recovery systems.
Yeah, when I was part of the team, I did what we referred previously to as telemetry because we were purely a passive system.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we have the capability of actuating servos and blowing charges through pyro channels, we renamed it now avionics.
Yeah.
But no. Avionics is definitely a crucial part of the rocket, especially if you intertwine it with your recovery systems.
Yeah.
But I want to say, at Spaceport America Cup, you are not allowed to fly dual SRAD.
No?
Altimeters, no. So you're allowed to fly, from my understanding, one COTS altimeter. You need to fly at least one COTS altimeter in tandem with an SRAD. Or you can fly obviously two COTS at the same time.
Yeah.
But I think, that's just a safety requirement because they don't want teams flying unproven systems.
Yeah.
They want to reduce, the amount of ballistic re-entries that we have and all sorts of stuff. But it's purely a safety thing. Have we had any teams here on B? I feel like I haven't seen any teams on B today.
We had, I think 2 from what I saw. I know that there were 2. I saw 2.
Yeah. I feel like B is closer than A.
Yeah.
Maybe just because A is smaller.
Maybe, yeah. They're not the full scale, like.
Yeah, they don't got the big launch rails.
Yeah.
They're still out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Must be working hard. Yeah, we still got a view out there for them. Yeah. I think your laptop finally entered low power mode.
It enters at like 40. So
I think
it's probably at like 30.
Oh, it's an eco-saving mode.
Yeah.
Battery saving mode. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna give out here pretty soon, probably.
We'll find out. Let me see what's at. It is at 38%.
No way.
We're good. This thing lasts all day.
I need to get a laptop like that. Mine lasts like an hour.
HP Pavilion. Battery life is crazy on these things.
Well, I can see.
Yeah. I'll use it for like what? I can go if I charge it Sunday night. I can make it to like Wednesday before I need to charge it again for like all my classes.
And it looks like it's got a good graphics card, an AMD graphics card.
It's crazy good, yeah.
Yeah. I think they packed up the motor shop, or did they? They were selling motors earlier. I guess they're not selling anymore.
How to pack that up? If it wasn't windy, it'd be so nice.
I mean, I don't mind the wind, keeps it cool. Especially if you're out, not under, a covered surface.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Alrighty. Well, I'll leave you guys to your commentating. It's going good.
Already?
Yes. Gotta get back to the team. At least for a little bit.
Yeah, thanks.
But, yeah, I'll leave you to it. Good luck, guys.
We're still good.
Huh?
We're still on the pad.
Yeah, we're just holding on. We're waiting for. Yeah, the 2 at Big
You guys
Tex.
live streaming it all.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
What's it on?
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Texas Rocketry.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay.
You know it.
I fell off my head.
I know. I was like, it's still felt season.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go with the felt, and then wind kicked up, and I'm like, maybe it's not felt season, but I didn't bring my other hat.
Nah.
I've got a George Strait like Stetson.
Yeah.
So the same as that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I was like, I could bring that, but
Yeah.
I go for the. I like the black. I like the felt.
I rock with it. No, I agree. My wardrobe is kind of like that.
Yeah.
A lot more neutral colors. Because I don't feel like making a good fit. I just feel like colors should be good.
Most of my closet is just black There's like there's like a good amount of maroon just because of Texas State.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course.
You know, I've got my Aggie stuff in there.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Of course.
Of course, who doesn't?
Right.
But like, that's like my main color in my closet. It's like black and then maroon.
Yeah.
A little bit of gray. That's it.
Yeah, weird thing happened to my wardrobe whenever I went to A&M. All of a sudden, it all agrified. And like,
Agrified?
yeah, I just all of a
Is
sudden.
that the
like,
terminology for it?
brother.
That's good.
Pending.
Agrified?
Yeah.
Never heard that one.
Yeah. It agrified, and then all of a sudden, half of my wardrobe is just like A&M shirts, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Happened? And like, what was funny too, like, one of my friends, she was saying, she was like, yeah, once you go to A&M, like, because they were selling some like merch at like one of my old school, and I was like, oh, dude, this is sick, I want it. And then she like got like, okay, hold on, let me rephrase that. I was volunteering, brother.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Oh, we're back.
Look at that.
I don't know how long we've been back, but we're back. How many people do we have? 25, 28? Okay. We're slowly going up in viewership.
I know. And then I think once our window closes, we can start getting some teams up here.
Yeah.
Being like,
and,
hey, crowd around this mic.
Yeah, let's talk about it. How did it go? What had happened?
Yeah, from this morning, how did it fare?
Yeah. I agree.
'Cause yeah, I think that's Tech, the pink one, right? Or no?
No, UTSA was pink.
Okay, then this is Tech.
Yep.
Okay, so Tech's coming back.
Nice.
I don't know about
UTD.
UTD.
Dude,
they had to go
I'm
like 3
excited.
miles that way.
Yeah.
'Cause Maine at Apogee with a little bit of wind, you're gone, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then they're coming back from Big Tech, so we should be getting some big launches coming up here.
Okay.
Hey, UTD's back. Speak of the devil.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Okay, they recovered the rocket.
Oh wow.
It looks good.
I want to know how far that went.
Yeah, they're back. The rocket looks like it's in the amount of pieces it needs to be in.
Yeah, it looks fully built.
Yeah.
There was a black mini camera that was found by the sea bank by C3. So you got to come and get it by the end of the day.
If you don't, Harry's going to download everything on it, whether you want us to see it or not, and we're putting it all over the TNT Facebook page. So save yourself the embarrassment and come get your mini cam.
What do you mean? That'd be good.
Yeah, get some entertainment out there. I think that's UTA.
Okay, you two, I don't think I called it.
Dude, on a roll. On a roll.
I think it's the rocket launchers and UTA. I think it's both of their teams.
Okay.
That's the rocket launchers. Those two went out there. It's got a blue band. Both of them do, so I think those are flyer records.
Okay. Got some cool launches coming up. Glad y'all are here with us.
Some 2 big Tech launches. I'm real excited for that one.
Oh yeah. We love big
Wait till they
tech.
get back, and then we'll probably launch those. That's exciting.
It is.
I think those might be our last couple launches.
Oh snap.
So, because 3:30.
Yeah.
Only an hour. 4:30.
I can go check.
Yeah. Did SMU launch? 'Cause they got here.
They were checking in.
Okay.
I don't know where they were.
So we may have 2 more teams launching for window.
Okay.
Then yeah, it'd be these 2 plus the other 2.
Yeah.
4 more. That's good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
What a crazy day.
I agree.
Just launching rockets.
Having a blast.
Got it. Get it.
That's my go-to. That's my go-to. Having a blast.
Having a blast.
Having a blast. I use it everywhere. And especially coming like whenever I'm talking about rocket ship, especially comes to the play.
Yeah. Having a
Little
blast.
subtle,
Everyone's
subtle.
like,
I'm a dad joke person. What about you? I'm a dad joke person. What are you? No?
Not quite dad jokes.
Okay.
But just
I thought you were gonna be like this joke I heard that was like a priest, a duck, and a horse walk into a bar. The bartender asks, "What is this? Some kind of joke?" I kind of get it, but
A priest, a duck,
yeah,
and a horse.
yeah. I think it's a play, or it's something like that. But I think it's a play on like this walk into a bar, and then there's some for the rest.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was some kind of joke.
Yeah, and then the
Nothing
bartender
else.
is like, yeah. I thought it was pretty. It got a chuckle out of me, I will say, when I originally said it.
Hey, Jim Jarvis, are you close, or is he walking back with them? He just drove up.
Exciting stuff, guys.
Yeah, real exciting stuff.
Okay, so you said you built and you launched 4 rockets.
Yes.
Okay. So how did you go from rocketry to biology, or vice versa? Was it rocketry?
Rocketry was always around. So when I was in high school freshman year, joined engineering. We just built rockets.
Yeah.
And then I went into college. I was a mechanical engineering major my first semester, and then I switched out of that to microbiology. And I was just still in the club. I joined the club my first semester of college, and I'm probably gonna stay till I finish.
Okay, nice.
I don't know. I've always liked biology, and so I was just going through the other majors, and I was like, biology, yeah, because I want to do forensics.
Okay.
So I'm going microbiology with a chem minor. Go forensics.
All right,
Yeah,
UT
yeah.
Austin, you ready to go on F1?
All right, guys, big launches happening.
F1. Oh, snap.
Guys, give me a thumbs up down there. You ready to go? All right. Matt, you ready? All righty, folks, let's do a couple of premiere flights of the day here. Going out to the F-Bank. Jim Jarvis is the flyer of record this afternoon for the University of Texas at Austin. They're flying Olympus. Olympus is a 58-pound rocket, going to go 14,700 feet on an M2245. They have a really elaborate payload with a camera, oxygen sensors, and a live onboard video broadcast. So if it flies over the flight line, wave, smile, just don't moon it. All right, the range and sky are both clear. UT's ready to go. Matt's got the pad locked and loaded. We'll send UT Austin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it. Please get it. It's smoking. There she goes. Good boost. All right, arcing over. Come on, UT, let's get a drove. All right, there's an event. Hopefully it was enough of an event. All right, everybody keep an eye on that. I'm going to step aside off the mic for a minute, make a phone call, and we'll call the next flight. Stand by.
Anybody got eyes on it? Talk to me.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. 5,313 feet. And what did you hit?
We averaged out to 5,236 feet.
Okay, wow, all right. What was like your biggest challenge building this rocket? Like what have you hit that was a lot of roadblocks building this?
Ooh, in general, probably
the buttonholes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also we launched this rocket for the first time last week.
Okay.
And we deployed the main parachute with a deployment bag. And so the ejection was successful, but the parachute didn't get to fully come out. So we switched to a fire blanket today, and then we had a successful recovery. So
All right.
definitely improved on that one.
And
Okay, we
last
got a
fun
report that the
question.
rocket is down. Do you guys
y'all
got
have
eyes
any
on
like
it? You're pointing at
little
it. I
rituals
guess
you
that
do,
means
like
you know where it
pre-post
is.
launch, like if things went well, things went bad?
Ooh, we're yappers. Oh, Indian food.
Before
And then
launch?
if we're celebrating, we go get Waffle House.
Oh, I love
Waffle
that.
House, Waffle House
Okay.
after
It's
every
to the
time.
east.
I love
You
that.
can see the chute popping
Awesome.
up
And
now.
one more time just for the mics. What's your school? What was the name of your rocket?
Range
So
is
we
open
were
down there
with the UTSA
for
NASA student
the,
launch team, and our
Rocket
rocket
on Big
was
Tex. They
named
want to
the
go
Pink
do
Roadrunner.
something with
All
it.
right. Well, thank you guys so much. If you want to wave to the camera real quick.
If you need to go now.
Okay, cool.
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Yes, nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Where can we see this, or where are y'all posting all this?
You're good. Just handle it. All right. Yeah, you're good. It'll be on the Rocket Geek account.
No wonder he was yelling at us to come over here.
Yeah, it'll be a YouTube video after you guys can just go back and watch your rockets.
Got it.
Thank you guys. Great rest of your day.
Hey, all right, who's the college team out on Big Tex? All right, you guys need to go to the rocket, or are you good to fly? You're good to fly? No? Okay, I got you a window. You can fly in 5 minutes. I got you a 10-minute window. All right, drive out. You got 5 minutes. Otherwise, I need to call back and get you a new window. Your flight window is from 20 till until 10 till the hour. Hey, guys that are walking out into the field to recover, hey, yep, hang tight for just a minute. I'm going to hold the range. Hang tight for just a minute. We're going to let, I think it's UT Arlington, go out and do a quick reset on something on Big Tex, and we're going to try to get this end motor off here in the window I just got with the FAA for them.
What time do you want to start?
I'm going to start calling this flight so that when the truck is in, guys, we can get you in the air on your launch window. So the feds gave us a launch window from 20 till to 10 till, so we're just getting inside of it now. So, one of the marquee flights of the day, we're going to burn a big ol' end motor. Jason Brown is the flyer of record, God help him. He is the mentor for the Aeromavs, the University of Texas at Arlington, and they're flying Aero Nova. They're in the commercial off-the-shelf motor category. They're doing 30K on the Berryman score, and today's simulated altitude is 27,227 feet. This rocket's gonna cook. It's 66.5 pounds. It's going up on an Aerotech N4000. Stand by. They're going up on an N4000. They've got a Raven 4 as the main, a Raven 2 as the secondary, and they've got a egg finder on board for tracking. So I'm letting that truck come in. Aeromavs that are here with your cameras up, we're waiting on that truck to come in, right? No, you guys are good? Forget him. Oh, there he comes. He's cooking. All right. Final check. Everybody good? All right, folks, here we go. We're going off a big text. Matt's got the pad locked and loaded. Aero Nova in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Come on, you. Let's go. There she goes. All right, people are calling out parts. So heads up, everybody keep your head on a swivel and look for stuff coming in. All right, heads up for parts coming in. I say we got a component with it looks like a chute right at the top of the smoke. It's not moving very fast. guys. Well, UT Arlington's still tracking and looking at recovery. Well, guys, that was an awesome flight to watch, an awesome motor. Thanks for bringing it, and hopefully everything comes back in the correct amount of pieces. So, all right, we're gonna swing back out here. Where is? Richard, are we still holding for you, buddy? Okay, Richard, I'll hold for you. We have one rocket out on C5, but he's got tracker issues, so we're going to call the range open at this point.
This is your launch director. You guys have been doing a great job picking up trash, but I'm starting to see a little bit of trash around. Everybody make sure they pick up any trash. Thank you. That is all.
get the C bank going. I just need a flight card for C1 whenever the flyer on that one has time, please and thank you. Oh, there we go. Thank you, buddy. All right, we're going to start off with the A bank. Danielle. Come on, Danielle. There we go, full stride. All right, Danielle Beiser from Fort Worth, Texas. They've got a Estes Big Daddy over here on A8, I believe it is, yeah. The rocket's called Laffy Taffy, that's fun. Brightly colored, it's going up on an Estes D12. I'm talking slow so Danielle and company can get up here and catch up with us. All right, here we go. We'll fly the Laffy Taffy on A8 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Go on, get it. Nothing. We're not getting any love over here. All right. Matt's basically sitting on the fire button over here. Nothing's happening. So, all right, we'll take a look at the igniter on that one. Sliding over to C1, Aaron Beiser, also from Fort Worth. He's flying Arrow, which is a Mac Performance. What is that? Scorpion? I think it's a Scorpion. Raptor 4. Okay, Mac Performance Raptor. He's flying it on an H219. He's going 2,800 feet. He's got a featherweight GPS up in the schnoz, and he's ready to go. C1, range and sky both clear, going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, little, I was gonna say, little rudder on the way up there. Got to get your coordination going. And we're in a flat spin. There we go. There's the chute. Going over to C5. Richard Bolts from Lakeside, Texas, has got a rocket called Phantom. It's a lot kit, flying it on an I-366. He's going 3,500 feet. Altimeter deploy, main at 700 with an egg timer on board. All right, range and sky are clear. We'll send Richard in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe we'll send Richard. Come on, C5. The C-bank's just kind of been very... No, nothing. All right, might have burned the igniter, Richard. Bigger hammer, buddy. Yeah, range is open.
Hey, Ken Overton, Gloria is looking for you. Make yourself available. Ken Overton.
Hey guys, hang tight for just a second. Let me get Richard off of C5 here, and then we'll get you going. So, nah, you're all right. If I yell duck, then duck. Good plan? Okay, all right. Considering whose rocket this is, I mean, all right, Richard Bolt's on C5. We're gonna try to get him going. Everybody there at A is paying attention. Richard's from Lakeside. He's flying Phantom on an I-366, and he had dirty alligator clips, and they're cleaned up, and so he's good to go. All right, we'll send C5 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. There it is. Come on. There it goes. An event. Range is open. it's just a house cleaning item here. We're kind of getting late in the day. It's about 4 o'clock now, so probably around 5, we're going to want to look at wrapping things up. We got the waivers and everything on file till 6, but dinner starts at 6, and I mean a bunch of college kids and food, so we're not going to be late for that, eh? Come on now. So anyway, so if you plan on flying, I would say get prepped and let's get going and get it wrapped up by 5 o'clock. We're going to try Laffy Taffy again. Laffy Taffy's here on A8 with a D12 motor in it. They put a new igniter in it. We'll go ahead and close the range and fly Laffy Taffy off of A8 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There she goes. Poof. All right. Hey, good flight. right, folks. Hey, we're looking for the crash shovel. And I'm not trying to be a jerk here, but I really think Texas Tech is probably in possession of it currently. So we need the crash shovel back because, you know, there's, you know, more to dig up. And Mississippi State's going to fly. You never know. We might need to have a shovel around for them. There we're getting our eyes. More cowbell. Well, all right. So, yeah, bring the crash shovel back to LCO, please.
No, we're still here. My laptop never dies. Ever, ever. I just can't see. Where's my cursor? Oh, wait. That's not it.
TNT also is not a part of Lone Star.
Okay.
I just launched a rocket.
Oh yes, I heard about that. Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you still want to interview them, despite not being part of Lone Star?
I mean, I thought we were just gonna interview whoever wanted to interview. So.
Yeah.
Like we could in theory even interview somebody just not
That's true. Yeah.
From my understanding, it was. This is probably a wrong question. From my understanding, it was just Lone Star here. But I'm not opposed to it. It was just more people to talk to.
Yeah, there was covered on these the entire time.
Oh, brother. Oh, that's what that is. Go figure.
Look how dirty that is, huh?
I'll go talk a little. But if y'all are okay with it, I'm indifferent.
This is 31%. It hasn't. I've had this thing open since 9 a.m.
In the meantime, could you get some questions, interview questions?
Yeah.
Going? I'm thinking of things along the line of, you know,
What was your projected?
what was your projected? What was your mission today?
Yeah,
What were you
yeah.
trying to do? Right? How did it go? What was it like seeing your rocket? Yeah. Mission set. What's the next steps?
Yeah.
But I trust you. I will. We'll talk a little bit.
What kind of did you say it was? What is it called? HP what?
An HP. It's a HP Pavilion. I think the 16.
Well, to be fair, how many gigs of RAM do you know? 16 or
16. I think.
I need to upgrade. Mine's like at 16, but it's dying. We're doing that one.
If they're wrapping up at 5, then let's start interviews at 5. Yeah, you were like, I'm gonna go talk to Logan, and then it didn't register in my brain that that's his truck out there until like you left. I was like, yeah. Run out there, go ask him.
Cross the white line.
Yeah. All right, what score are you with? What was your mission today? Favorite moment of the weekend? Favorite moment of the weekend? Did y'all camp or glamp?
Yeah.
Was it everything you wanted it to be?
Yeah, actually, something along those lines. Like, did the weekend go how you expected it to?
rocket goes here, and then here,
Yeah.
and then here.
Yeah.
But you don't want your rocket to go here to here.
No.
Huh? Ice pops. Oh, that boat coming. Huh? No, we don't control from here. The controls are inside like video switching, but we just control that.
Again, does that not work? Or, does the remote cam's not
pods right now. I'm gonna flip it and point it towards here because we're gonna interview A&M.
They're coming north?
Yep. So we're gonna send A&M over here on one of these chairs or whatever, around a microphone. I'll turn the camera.
You can also move it that way. Here, you want to hold on to these mics here?
My bad, Casey. My bad. I apologize for waking you from your slumber.
There you go. Perfect. And then this guy's got to go.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh. I got the questions here.
Well, I get to ask questions.
You can ask questions, Casey.
All right.
All right.
Oh, that is bright as fuck. No.
You live? Is this live or are we just recording? It's live. Okay.
That's good questions. All right, let's get a little more rocket flying going here. We're going to go out to the C bank. Carrie's minding the panel. All right. On C4, the flight hardware team from UT Austin is going to fly Astra.
Astra's a 5-pound rocket, going low and slow like Foghat, going 1,200 feet on an I-140, and they're going to blow all the laundry out at apogee. All right, cameras are rolling. They're ready to go. Sky and range are both clear. We'll send Astra in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Event. There's a nice looking parachute. All right, good flight, guys. Nice job.
All right.
This is the call.
You tell me, boss lady. Okay, that's fine. Up to you. As we are nearing the end of our launch window, we're going to be conducting a couple post-launch interviews. First, to start us off, we have Casey. Casey, what school are you with?
Texas A&M.
Okay, all right. Giggle. What was your mission today?
So the goal today was just to get a bunch of data for our dynamics team and our payload team. We gained a lot of valuable information about our coefficients of drag as we plot them across the actual velocity versus time.
All right.
We can use that to refine our simulation.
All right, guys, let's do a fun kind of a high-level flight. We're going out to E1. Everybody that can hear me out at the F-bank playing with O motors and expensive stuff out there,
Ole Miss
heads up.
Going up next.
All right, on E1, I just got off the phone with the feds. We've got a high-altitude window to flight level 200. Josh Hartman's the flyer record for this group. They're from Lincoln. Lincoln, Cali? Really?
Never mind.
Oh, I was going to say, dude, that's a heck of a drive, eh? Look at you.
That was my bad.
What school are you guys from? Laterno. Okay, they're from Laterno. Awesome. So Josh Hartman's the flyer record from Laterno. They are flying Luna. It's a scratch-built rocket. It's a 2-stage. It weighs 18 pounds. They're going to start the music with an Aerotech K1103. That's a propellant X. That's an awesome motor. And then they're going to stage to a Cesaroni K590. They're expected to go 20,000 feet. Altimeter's going to blow the laundry at 600 feet. They got a Telemega on board, and they're tracking with a Blue Jay and a featherweight. Carrie's got E1 armed. Laterno's looking confident. They're kind of looking down at the ground like, oh shit, here we go. All right, we're sending them in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What could go wrong? Good start. Come on, baby, separate, and let's go. Light them up, light them up, light them up. Come on. All right, don't light them up now or it's gonna hurt. Yeah, you light them up now, you're gonna be in Fort Worth. Yeah. All right, well, it looks like it's recovering nicely. Okay. Is that a main? All right, they're saying there's a main out. Kind of looks like everything still might be connected there. Okay, so it didn't separate and it is recovering, so it's still a good outcome, guys. Round of applause for them. That was a good try. And let me give Fort Worth Center a call real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see. Guys, so we'll call the range open. Yeah, just do me a favor. Keep an eye on the F-bank, and I'll keep an eye on where you're at, but we're obviously going to light an O motor out there in a minute.
We're going to go through this. Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
It may just be the static fire.
Okay, cool. We're going to make this quick. Don't want to interrupt. All right. So we established, Casey, you are with Texas A&M. Your mission was to get a bunch of data for dynamics and payload.
Yeah.
Anything I'm missing?
I mean, verify recovery systems. We know what worked, we know what didn't work, we know what to change. All this, we can make these changes for IREC, and now we have about a month to get the paint looking good, and we can show up ready to roll.
All right, what was your favorite moment of this weekend?
Oh, favorite moment this weekend? Probably the drive up here.
Drive up here. Okay.
That was
Interesting.
quite enjoyable. Made a lot of stops, but it's quite fun. Luckily, no tickets for myself on the way up here. But no, it was enjoyable. It was an enjoyable ride. Since getting here, I haven't slept, so it's been hindsight. It'll be very enjoyable, but right now it's still like in that mindset of like just getting through it. But no, it's been a lot of fun. Learned a lot from the launch this weekend, and there's a lot we can come back and learn from.
Cool. Was there anything that surprised you this weekend? And how, if it did, what are you planning on doing to pivot going forward?
The one surprise this weekend would have to be with the recovery system, with the way we had that the actual like the sequence of operations play out. Obviously, with that, we're going to switch around some locations of packing to hopefully improve our deployment bag deploying. But other than that, we still recovered just fine. Our structure is perfectly intact, so that was a very nice bonus, even with the heartbreak of not having that main come out. But overall, pretty good weekend. Yeah, pretty good overall, I'd say.
All right. Well, thank you, Case. Thank you, Case, for joining us.
Of course.
Back to the Rockets.
I'm going to nap.
Run. I'll go grab actually, I can take the stage.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fast. Well deserved. It's well deserved, I must say.
God, that was so worth it, though.
All right, howdy. We are back with another interview. Here we have Everest. Everest, what school are you from?
I'm from Texas State University in San Marcos.
Okay, all right. What was the goal or the mission of your rocket today? You're coming out to this launch, right? Spending hours driving, hours prepping. You know, what was kind of the mission behind it?
Our mission today was mostly just to get out here. This would have been our first competition.
Okay.
We are a relatively new club. Sort of been around, but we haven't really had a focused goal until Lone Star Cup came around. So we really refocused on a rocket and built her out. We aren't going to IREC this year, but we're trying to aim for next year. So this is like just incredible experience for us to get that kind of that starting experience going.
Right. Awesome. Awesome. That's great to hear. What was your favorite moment of the weekend?
Favorite moment of the weekend? Ooh, that's a tough one. Honestly, oh man, honestly, seeing A&Ms go up.
Really?
That was a fun one.
Aww.
That was just a fun rocket. I mean,
yeah.
You know, ours is cool and all, but A&Ms honestly was cooler.
I'll make sure to let them know.
Even though we may have beat y'all. Potentially.
You know what? We'll let the results.
Sake, for Casey's sake, I hope we beat him.
we'll know when the results come in.
Yeah,
All right. Did y'all camp or glamp?
Neither. We just kind of went to the hotel.
Okay.
You know, the complete opposite. Up in Wichita Falls. You know, nice little spread. We realized since we're a new club, trying to get, and especially we actually have a lot of international students, trying to get them out to camp would be kind of insane.
Yeah.
Some of these people have never camped in their lives.
I hear you.
So.
Okay.
But yeah.
Y'all made it work. Y'all living the life in the air conditioning and the nice heater.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
What went right with your rocket?
Ooh, almost everything. I mean, the biggest one is we already had one test flight on this. The biggest thing that went right is our motor retention actually worked for once. We do have video of a previous test launch. Even though we put motor retention and tightened it down, it still managed to work itself loose. And just all it took was a little bit of give during main deploy to bring that thing, send one of our very expensive 1706 cases flying.
Okay.
Luckily we got it back.
Nice.
But now we really pushed it. We torqued down those bolts, put Loctite on them finally.
Okay, nice.
What also went right is our sims were actually pretty accurate for what they were.
Good to hear.
So we had some discrepancies on the previous flight. I guess we were very open with our sims last time. Now we're a little bit more conservative with our sims, and so we finally managed to work that down, get it within a few percent.
Okay, that's awesome to hear. Yeah. So obviously you had a lot of things that went right. Sounded like you had pretty much practically nominal flight, which is awesome to hear, especially coming out as like a starting team. But was there anything that kind of caught you off guard this weekend in terms of packing, launching, recovery? And is there anything you're planning on doing to pivot from that? And going forward, what do you plan to do next?
Definitely what caught us off guard were some of the IREC requirements. We weren't actually aware of certain specific requirements with load rating for quick links. We bought 2,000-pound rated quick links, pretty big ones. Apparently even those aren't IREC compatible.
Really?
Or not allowed by the rules, according to Ken Overton. So that caught us off guard. He still let us fly because our rocket's only about 4 inches in diameter. It weighs about 12 pounds at most, so it was more than enough. But that was definitely kind of a wake-up call. Other than that, we definitely need to actually get onto the whole use checklists. That's something we definitely just need to work on for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Well, sounds like y'all had an awesome time this weekend. Obviously, y'all gonna be here for the barbecue, so it's gonna be awesome, chatting up all the other teams. But Everest, I appreciate you coming up.
Thank you for having me out here.
Of course. All right, back to the Rockets.
Aerospace.
Aerospace.
You?
I'm a general engineer. I want to do mechanical.
okay.
Oh,
First
okay.
year we have
Yeah.
a little,
Yeah.
little extra engineer with extra steps, but learning process. Howdy, we are back with our third team. This is Ryan and Poverty, and guys, what school are y'all from?
We're from University of Texas at Austin. We represent Longhorn Rocketry Association.
Awesome, good to hear. So, you know, going in, it's what, a 4-hour drive for y'all?
Yeah.
So obviously you
Yeah.
guys didn't come out here just for fun. I mean, it is a fun time launching rockets.
Yeah.
So what was y'all's mission this week? What were y'all trying to accomplish with the rocket y'all launched?
Yeah. You want to take that?
Yeah, so more than anything, we just wanted a successful flight and successful recovery. This was a test launch for the IREC competition in June. So I just really wanted to have a successful flight, good recovery, and to test out our electronics. We kind of have a lot of electronics going on this year. So we're doing live video streaming and like topography reconstruction with we're taking a bunch of pictures of the camera and our payload and trying to reconstruct a map. So yeah, we just also wanted to make sure that those electronics were going to work, kind of test them out under rocket environments. So yeah, that was our goal, just have a good flight, test out some electronics, and have a good time.
Okay, awesome. Now I'm curious. They mentioned y'all have an oxygen sensor.
Yeah.
On your thing. What's up with that?
Yeah.
How does that help y'all accomplish your mission?
That is part of our payload for IREC competition. You get points for scientific payload. So our experiment is how algae produce or change their production of oxygen at different altitudes. So in our payload, we have an algae culture kit and basically like an acrylic box with water. So we have these algae cultures growing in it with red LED lights and an oxygen probe measuring the amount of oxygen that the algae is producing. And so as we ascend, throughout our flight, we log that oxygen production and see if it changes. See if we increase oxygen production, decrease, just kind of see what happens.
Hey, that sounds awesome. What was y'all's favorite moment of this weekend? I'm sure there were many late nights setting up. I sure had a late night, but tell us about it.
I think definitely for me, my favorite moment was seeing the main open up and come down. I think it started from when I saw the rocket go up, but we all know that that's not the end of a rocket flight. That's just the beginning. But definitely seeing the main open up was a relief. We've not had amazing flights for the past couple weeks. We've been testing a lot of different electronics, and we're kind of scared about how this was gonna go, but it felt like it went pretty well. Yeah.
Awesome. That's awesome to hear. So did y'all camp, glamp, or were y'all at a hotel?
We stayed at so one of our former members. He lives in Dallas now, so we were able to stay with him, thankfully.
Yeah.
So yeah, we had a couple members that have homes in Dallas, and they were kind enough to open up their homes for us for last night.
Courtesy LRA members.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So going in, you guys had expectations. You guys had high hopes, a lot of stresses. What went right?
I think setting deadlines for when we wanted things to be done held us a little more accountable towards the process that we were working towards. And I think that kind of went right. A lot of things definitely go wrong. We came here and we found out a lot of things that went wrong with the rocket. But we knew that we had a deadline. We knew we had to launch today. We knew we had certain things that we had to test, and we had to get data off of them. So I think that mindset of just sort of pushing and working as a team, that definitely made it much easier to get everything off the ground. Yeah.
Okay. What about you? What do you think?
I think structures-wise, this was also our first year trying out a boat tail.
Yeah.
So we got to fly our boat tail. I think it really helps. We actually kind of flew past our predicted apogee a little bit, and boat tail stayed strong. It survived the flight, didn't come off, didn't delaminate or anything. So that was a really good demonstration of that. It was still strong on the grounds. So I'm really glad that worked. That was kind of a pain to make, but glad to know that works. Also recovery went pretty well. So yeah, we've had, as Pavani mentioned, a lot of unsuccessful recoveries in the past couple of months. So yeah, just seeing that open up.
Alrighty.
that was really
This
nice
should
to
be
see.
cool.
And we got a
All right,
couple
let's
seconds of our
have a
live
little
video
heads up
stream
here.
as
We
well.
are going
Yeah.
We're not expecting that to happen
Yep.
since our camera was heating up quite a lot. The battery was heating up, but we
We're
were
going to
able
go
to
out
get
to
a
the
couple
F
seconds of the
bank
live video
and we're going to do a
Awesome.
ground burn.
Thank y'all for coming out.
on
Sorry about
a
the
research.
TNT
So,
rocket launch, but
I've
it
been
was nice
told
meeting
it's
y'all.
the
Nice
end
meeting
of
you
the
too.
rocket.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck
Yeah.
to you guys as well.
2515. They are triggering it out there at that red and silver truck. Awesome. And for those that haven't played with their own motors, they've got sensors hooked up to this. They're getting all their data on burn sim so that they can categorize the motor and the propellant. So, I'm assuming they can hear me and are going to be good to go. So, I'll give them a quick countdown and we're going to burn this end motor out on, we'll call it F3 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Light them up, boys. Light them up, light them up. Light them up, that's all. Come on. Oh, they burned the igniter. All right, they're saying they burned the igniter. All right, well, then they're going to have to go and reset that. We'll open up the range so they can head over to their motor.
UTD? Huh? Ole Miss. Okay, come on. Ole Miss is still out there. Jason Brown, you handsome devil, come to LCO. I want a hug. I'm very needy. It's the French Canadian in me. I'm just touchy. Where is he? Jason. Jake, is he out at the test burn too? I hope not.
you guys are done with, who's the last one? Mississippi or?
UTD and Ole Miss. Those are the last two.
Yeah. So I guess once you're done with the last one, I'll see if I can do some test stuff.
Yeah.
Wiring issue.
Huh?
Ole Miss had a wiring issue.
Really?
The tug test, they're going back out there now.
That's why they weren't out there.
Yeah. But I do remember them going out, and that's why I was confused.
But it's
Yeah,
too,
because they did go out.
it's too late now, isn't it?
They're going. Might be able to make it.
I'm waiting until they're ready to try the motor.
Hey, Mississippi State, give me about 5 minutes. They're going to do this test burn. Roger.
Look at that perfect outline.
So real.
That is a mood right now. We didn't hang out last night. That is very fair.
Sounds like a vibe.
It really does. I think a ton of people are staying at the hotel though, right? We're staying at the hotel.
I know Pitt State's at hotel, Delaware hotel, I don't know.
We could just meet in the lobby probably.
Yeah, because I think a lot of people camped out here, or they live in I'm so jealous of people that live over here, like people that live in Dallas, I'm like, lucky.
I think I'd either like to live in Dallas.
All right,
or
ladies and
Houston.
gentlemen, they've got a new igniter in this test burn, so we're going to try this again. It's an N2515, and they're going to light it from the trucks. All right, Ken, I've got you on mic, and you can give us a countdown. You're live.
Motor test going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire.
We're still waiting on the fire, Ken.
I know joy. We're switching igniters.
All right, you're standing down on that.
I think you're gonna have to get up one more time. No. I don't know any line dances. I'd be so done for.
Easy slide dance right there. Easy slide dance. Good time. Easy slide dance.
I feel like everything's easy once you know it.
Pretty much.
I love line dancing. It's so fun.
We used to have a dance bar in College Station, Terry's, before she closed down this year. We got to go there once last semester. There are times I'm like, damn, I don't like that.
There's one in Sanmo. Not
Yeah.
Sanmo. Buda, not
Hey, who
Sanmo.
are the owners of the Rocket Astro?
UT.
UT? UT. Astra has made its way back to the LCO tent.
Oh, they found it?
For the right amount of money, you can have it back. There's an attorney here named Mike that would like to have a conversation with you and begin the negotiation process. And he went to A&M, so good luck.
Diego.
Look at that.
Oh,
3 different colors.
he's in the house.
Oh no.
The Tripoli, North Texas.
I'll take $300 for it.
Dog mascot is in the house.
But no, I love line dancing. I go every Thursday.
That's awesome.
Really so cool. Guys, it's a requirement for everyone to teach their teams line dances. So then whenever we come out to like IRAC or the Lone Star Cup, that's so Texas.
Dude, yeah,
And we
got
can
it.
like just play a bunch of line dances over the speakers. Get
Yeah.
everyone doing it. That'd be so fun.
That would be fun.
Little intermission dance, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Those are
pretty
like
bad.
nice boots. Okay.
No, these are just my like one go-to pair of boots. I wear them everywhere.
Okay.
No matter what I'm doing. Around campus, out, here.
They work.
Because the only other things I had were like combat boots. Like heavy combat boots out here. Oh. Yeah. You hear me coming from all the way, like mile away.
It's really funny. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
It's really funny. We have the Corps of Cadets, and so the freshmen, they have to wear their spurs on their boots. So in general, you can hear them, but when they have the spurs, I mean,
Yeah.
you can hear them. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's cool.
No, I love wearing these because walking around like campus, you can hear it down like tunnels and stuff,
Really?
and then like walking around in the buildings, and that's all you hear is cowboy boots. Because wood bottoms, they're so loud for what?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great. I feel like I have a sense of like authority because my boots are so loud. Walking out of the hotel was crazy. It was like 6 in the morning. I'm walking down all, cowboyed up, and you just hear those in the lobby. It's rough.
Satisfying sound too, I will say. It's a satisfying sound too.
It is. Yeah, it's really nice actually.
Did you see the dogs that were here earlier?
The 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. Yeah, one had like a vest, and the other had like harnesses.
Very professional looking at.
Yeah.
The 4 pieces of bread I've had all day.
I had some chicken tenders.
Okay, where from?
Rock Inn Cafe.
Okay.
Where did you guys stay? Wichita, right?
Huh?
Did you guys stay in Wichita?
Yeah, we stayed in Wichita. Rock Inn Cafe is in Seymour. It's a little old town cafe, real small. Chicken strips are gas. Because I had the burgers yesterday whenever we drove out here. And I told my whole team, I was like, y'all gotta go try these burgers. So we went today for lunch. And they all got a burger, and they're like, this good. I was like, right, I don't lie. I do not lie about burgers. Yeah, but it's Texas, man. You gotta get barbecue.
Well, Seymour really is what, a beach town?
Is it?
I don't think there's oil out here. Or actually, maybe. There's a dinosaur museum.
Actually, yeah, it might be a beach, like Capital.
Yeah.
Out here?
When you drive into town, there's a sign that says dinosaur museum. Wichita's got the tiniest skyscraper in Texas, apparently.
Tiniest skyscraper?
Yeah, there's a YouTube video about it. It's actually pretty funny.
The only place I went in Wichita, the hotel, Walmart,
Yeah, we haven't really
and a Taco Bell.
we haven't really left the hotel either.
Yeah.
Just because we're so tired afterwards.
There's a lake behind the hotel.
There it is.
Yeah, I saw that.
One of our guys was like, I should have brought my fishing gear.
Right? I was thinking to myself, I was like, man.
The rod, my rods. Next time, maybe.
Next time, yeah. No, next time I'm getting an Airbnb.
Yeah.
Closer than an hour away from Wichita.
There's only one Airbnb that I know of in Seymour. And it's a tiny little house. Like tiny. But I don't know. There could be more.
I'm gonna come glam. Big glamping.
Camping.
Glamping, aka just RV.
That's probably the best bet.
Well, yeah, 'cause you get like an extra bathroom. You can shower.
And you're not freezing at night.
Yeah, you're not freezing
Good
at
old
night.
days. The good old days.
The good old days of the shower.
Freezing is a part of the experience.
No, doesn't have to be.
Yeah, it really does.
It definitely doesn't, but I feel like it is. I think it's Canada. Every once in a while, you gotta go through it just to get reminded. Like, okay, maybe I should bring my winter.
Oh yeah.
Did they fix that mullet stand? Oh, they're still working on that.
so annoying to see.
Yeah.
Makes you a little scared.
I know I see like I just see the campus notification. I don't actually see what class it is, and I see the grade, and I'm like, oh wait, I see what class it is, and then I just see how detrimental it is to me.
I think we're still using Blackboard.
Blackboard. Blackboard. The go high key, low key.
I think
high key.
Canvas is the new one. The one that you're talking about.
Canvas, Blackboard, D2L. D2L is the worst out of all.
I've only used Canvas.
Canvas takes a while to get used to, in my opinion. Coming from Blackboard.
I never used it Blackboard.
Blackboard is pretty good.
Blackboard is old. No, our school hates it. They're switching off of Ejection to Canvas. Yeah.
It had such a good UI compared to Canvas.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought their UI was terrible.
No, it's a lot more like
Intuitive?
better. Yeah.
I can only imagine what Canvas is like.
Yeah, like you know how in Canvas you have to press like 3 different things, and like every teacher can set it up in a different way. So like modules, something might show up, and then syllabus, something might not.
I couldn't say I do because I've never used Blackboard. I've only ever used Blackboard, but I think Blackboard.
Oh, you're not. Sorry, you were not. Yeah, Blackboard. Well, in Canvas, it's still a thing they can do. Is they have a syllabus thing. That's an A&M thing, but they have a syllabus thing, like button. And so it depends on if the professor actually put the syllabus in that button. But otherwise, there's a separate syllabus page where you have to go click modules, syllabi. And even then, sometimes the professor won't put it there.
Some of my, it depends on the professor. My professors will have it where you click on syllabus tab, and the syllabus pops up.
Right.
And then other professors will like click on syllabus tab, click on a link,
Yeah.
and then takes you to like the PDF.
Yeah.
Blackboard's the same way, kind of. It really depends on the professor if they care enough to modify it.
That's me. That's me.
This one. There's Ole Miss is university.
That's crazy.
No, they're like blue and red.
Wow.
I think you owe an apology.
We got that.
I know where you're sleeping if you want to.
Are y'all going out there?
We're vertical again.
Vertical? Okay. What's that?
Yeah, arts and crafts.
Guys, how you doing?
How was it out there?
Not great.
Oh,
No way.
so I do outreach.
How's this been going? I'm going to go home and rewatch like basically the entire life.
And then we're going to trim the first part until like it actually starts.
I've been on the camera for most of it.
Yeah, we are.
They found
What do you guys think?
Well, I'm gonna start calculating scores, so we'll see how teams do.
We're waiting on, and then I just decided
What's your overwatch right here?
So did you learn your lesson?
no, he said yeah. Yeah, he said
Did you learn your lesson by?
Go right up to the camera. Brought my attention. I'll turn the camera. Where's the ukulele? You gotta start making them all.
If y'all want to get your team over here as well to hear the apology, yeah, let's go for it. Not Ole Miss.
You just followed your lead.
I didn't call him Ole Miss.
No, that was all me. That was actually.
And then I heard it and I started saying it. Wasn't me originally.
So, is that another university? I saw it.
Ole Miss is University of Mississippi. Mississippi University. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like A&M and UT basically.
And then
Mississippi State University. Okay. That makes sense.
Ole Miss is the university.
It happens. It happens.
Does happen.
You know what? As a fellow that bleeds maroon, I'm sure they'll understand.
Oh, you have it right now.
That'll be $300 in habitat darkness.
Yeah, right. Don't know if they're pulling up. They just juked me out.
I don't think they're pulling them. I think they're just
Yeah, I think they were just joking. Oh, no, 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 no.
fine.
Oh, no, no, maybe not. Oh, well. Well. Yes, they won't get that. That's tough. That's tough. Dude, your belt buckle? Fire.
Thanks.
Where'd you get it from?
Amazon?
I think I made this for you.
Oh, it's okay. There's a spray in our bag to clean it, but I'll just.
That's at least $1,000.
Crazy lens. People mad in the comments. Oh, you're Ole Miss messing.
No.
So what time's the hard stop? What time's the hard stop? 5? Logan, 5?
Two more. Got two more. UTD, and then I'll get UTD after the goals. If you want. I told Gabe I'd do it.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it after
After
I don't know. I can go like actually talk to her, but she's like, "You're supposed to be here."
So we're stopping at 5?
I talked to Gabe. Gabe said he was down. But Gabe, Gabe, I can get both of y'all. We did that actually with UT. Yeah. But Gabe said he was focused on that. So.
Yeah, we're both focused on it right now. But I'm gonna
So, yeah, y'all go ahead. Y'all come find me. Y'all know where to find me. Yeah, I guess they're not here.
They're not coming for their interview?
We could do extra questions for Logan, or like we can get Logan and Ryan, right? 'Cause they're the ones that kind of put this whole thing together.
Yeah, we could.
We could be like right there, be
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Final interview.
yeah, final interview
The end.
with the creators of
Yeah.
Lone Star Cup.
Yeah, how did it feel?
Yeah, be like, was it
Everything you hoped for?
everything? Yeah, everything you wanted it to be. Your hopes and dreams, was it?
I'm down.
Did they come true? Yeah, well, dude, that'd be fun.
Yeah, yeah, let's do that.
Look at me, making.
Are you planning on working on Lone Star next year?
Yeah, no, because I'm a freshman. I plan on doing this for a while. Yeah.
Pretty eventful. Some teams have taken off.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them. It's been a long day.
Yeah. So everyone stayed up. Everyone had their last minute rocket scrambles.
Yeah.
I know two people are like sleeping in our truck bed right now. Casey and Megan, yeah. Because long night.
Yeah, I should have got here yesterday.
Yeah.
I've been here since Wednesday.
I'm only 60 miles up the road.
Oh, okay.
Fair.
Nice.
Yeah. No, we.
Not too bad to drive. Scenic, I bet. Scenic, I bet. Like a scenic drive.
Yeah.
No?
I drove up to Sayre, Oklahoma last weekend to fly.
Okay.
That's kind of a nicer drive.
Okay, interesting.
It's much nicer countryside.
Right. over under bet because at one point we were like hitting constant like Bucky's like ads.
Yeah.
Like it'd be like 3 at a time. And so we had an over under bet for 30 before we hit our first Bucky's. And guess what happened?
Yeah,
We had
exactly
taken the
30.
over. Someone else had taken the under, and we had exactly
30.
I told you.
I know.
Wow.
I feel like I should get. I'm the one that set the line, so I feel like I should get.
Oh,
bonus
yeah,
points there.
yeah.
So,
Duh.
just saying. But no, it was agreed. It was a draw apparently.
So is Mississippi not coming back?
Probably not.
Not even for
They
the
don't get their
interview?
apology.
No, but not probably for the interview. Yeah.
Well, didn't
Then
tell
you
us-
can make the apology.
Bro,
Yeah,
we saw
yeah,
the one wheel.
Crazy.
I'm pretty sure that's not meant for off-roader.
That might be them.
No.
I think so.
Y'all made it. Y'all made it. Heck yeah! Let's go.
Nice.
They're a 3-man team. Today, yeah. They had 6 people. 3 of them dropped yesterday.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean drop?
They just didn't come to competition.
I mean, we only had 4, but technically 3 because I've been over here the whole day. So.
Yeah.
But only like 2 people worked on that 4 outfit.
Yeah.
So. We're small but mighty group.
That's I can rock with that. Dude, tell me about it. I keep considering picking Matt. Right here.
Oh, the food's here.
I'm just.
I didn't even buy a van tryout. I think we're gonna drive into town and hit the dairy quick, you know what I mean?
Actually.
Well, I didn't get involved in this till like 3 weeks before the competition.
Oh.
So by then it was.
Oh, no, I actually just. I was the one that texted. Megan had reached out to all of us and like, Logan needs some help. And I was like,
Hey everyone, I am missing a multi-tool. It's a little Gerber multi-tool. Looks a lot like an Ottoman tool. If you happen to find it down on the ground or table somewhere, if you could pick it up here for Austin Pound, I would greatly appreciate it. Thanks.
Keep an eye out for more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so by then I don't know if they were selling tickets anymore. I don't think so. I don't know if they're selling on spot buy now.
I knew about Lone Star back in like what, October,
I
November.
had heard about it,
Yeah.
but I wasn't involved.
All right, guys. It looks like this state is on the way back in, so we're going to be making a phone call and calling their flight here in a few, and lighting up an O-motor. So get a good spot to watch, and hopefully we'll get this underway here in just a few minutes.
Where's the camera? Out
At
there.
the motors. Out there. And then the one launch.
It's on Big Tech.
Hey.
Where you been? You haven't been working on the rocket, have you?
Miss State, if you're ready to fly, send a rep down to me to let me know so I can get on the phone call. Is that right? All right. Let me get a phone call, man.
Where have you been? On the field, taking photos.
Lone Star Cup rep, I need a fly card for.
I'd be careful around him right now. It's about the same.
I get cranky.
He gets sassy and then cranky. Boy. Smells good though.
Then we gotta come out here tomorrow and clean this all up. Can't wait to take down everything tomorrow.
I think we're traveling back to.
Oh, I'm leaving tomorrow night. 'Cause we have one night of hotel night and then we're all coming back for cleaning. Might as well.
Well, the reason I think we're hitting up more too is people need to be back Monday for class. And it's like an 8-hour drive tonight.
Yeah.
For us, so it's like.
Yeah, no, a couple of us are gonna try to stop by Dallas. Ryan, me, four. On the way back for fun.
I want to go to the mall in Dallas, but I
Isn't it
have,
like the biggest one?
yeah, because I have a class on Monday, but I only have one class on Monday, and I'm like, I'll just miss it. Bitch. Yes.
Good. How about you guys? That's good this week.
Here we go.
All right, let's light up the biggest motor of the day. The feds just cleared the airspace out to flight level 300. And, oh, am I reading this thing on the back? Sick of fuck. You guys think I can read that well? All right. Space Cowboys from Mississippi State. They're the Flying Helios, and this is the maiden flight for their IRAC competition rocket. This rocket's a continuation of the hard work their members have contributed over the past several years. They have many sponsors they want to thank. Most notably, they want to thank ACI, the Advanced Composites Institute at Mississippi State University. They also like to thank the Aerospace Engineering Department. Their continued support is the reason they're able to come to Texas and compete with these amazing teams. Finally, they want to thank TNT for allowing us to come year after year to launch at the beautiful site. Well, the beautiful site's owned by Chris and the family over here, so round of applause for them. All right, Mississippi State Space Cowboys, they are flying Helios. They're going 29,000 feet on an O is an Oscar 5500X. This is a gigantic pounding motor. This is going to be awesome to watch on a 73.5-pound rocket. They got a featherweight GPS on board, 2 Blue Raven altimeters.
Right here, it looks good. It looks like. All the way out to Seymour, down to Seymour.
Ray Shepard, are you close? That's how you get rid of a lot of money in 3 seconds. Good job.
hope it loads. Howdy. We are here with Olivia and Gabe. What schools are you from?
University of Texas at Dallas.
There you go. All right. So, obviously, crazy launch. It was awesome, right? So tell me about it. How did it go? Was it up to like what you expected, or like were there like some curveballs thrown in there?
The up part went better than expected.
Yeah.
The down part was the trouble this time.
Okay.
We launched in, it's kind of windy right now. We launched at about this level of wind. Our main popped at apogee. It didn't like that.
No, I can't imagine.
It drifted about 5 miles that way.
I'd follow it in a car down the highway.
5.
Yeah, about 5 miles that way. Hit a wheat field and kept going. It didn't stop when it hit the ground for a little while. It hit some trees.
Hopped over the trees, actually.
Yeah.
Hopped over the trees.
And then landed in some
Landed on
forest
a building, dragged off the building, and cleared the trees on multiple occasions, and finally got caught in one tree, ironically the lowest tree.
Yeah.
So.
We do.
Yeah.
We love a good underdog story.
We
Okay.
got basically sanded down the rocket.
It's sanding up, dude. Free sanding.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Who can resist that?
It definitely sanded the inside of the rocket too. We poured out probably at least a good gallon of dirt out of the backside of the rocket.
Right.
Out of our boat tail and bottom half. So that was pretty fun.
Okay. All right. So, what was y'all's mission with this rocket, right? I mean, everyone had payloads, but what were y'all trying to accomplish with this rocket?
The main thing for this rocket in particular was we were trying to build a rocket. Well, this rocket's our last year rocket from spaceport.
Okay.
But the goal for this one was we have a lot of SRAD flight electronics, and we have a lot of we're gonna do payload system for this year, and our goal was to actually test all of that. And from what we've seen so far, it looks pretty good. So.
All right. So, was there a particular moment this weekend that y'all had, like what you consider like a favorite moment?
I mean, honestly, chasing down the rocket was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty fun. Just running through the bushes or whatever, trying to find a rocket. I had no idea where it was, but our structures lead said he saw it, and I was just following the man blindly. There is nothing that encourages you to run quite like the future chief engineer being on your tail and the structures lead running ahead of you, acting like it's absolutely nothing while you've got a stitch in your side. So,
There you go. Got a little cardio in.
I got some cardio in.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
All right.
Light hiking.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, did y'all camp or glam?
Probably glamp. We had a mattress, but me and my friends did cuddle on it. So
All right, folks, we got the last flight of the
All right.
day
Well,
on the E-Bank.
thank y'all for coming this weekend. We're about to have a last one every SMU, but appreciate y'all for coming out for the interview.
Yes.
Yeah. Back to the rocket.
Yep. My Capri Sun. I drank too much.
I forgot the interview questions weren't here.
Hey, you did good.
I want to interview. You want to interview? Yeah. Sit down right now. We got you. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah.
Very hard, very stressful. People never understand my.
When I said look this way, that doesn't mean like talk to them.
When I said look pretty, I never said look pretty.
All right, as they make their way back in, I'm going to call the final flight of the day. We're going up to the E-Pads.
Out on E1 is Mustang Rocketry from SMU Dallas. I'm going to have to get some help on how to pronounce this one. How do you say the name of the rocket? Okay. My French mouth doesn't work that way. Bucephalus. Okay, got it. Bucephalus. All right. So, Bucephalus, which I'm going to say it 30 different ways every time I say it, so I'm just going to stop saying it, is going up on an Aerotech M20, I think it's a 2500, which is a blue. They're going 11,884 feet. This is a 54-pound rocket with 2 Blue Ravens on board, and they're tracking it with a featherweight GPS. You guys good to go? What could go wrong, eh? All right, we got a beautiful night. The winds have laid down. SMU, welcome. We're happy to have you, and good luck. Harry Spears is your flyer of record. What could go wrong there? All right, E1, Carrie's got the pad locked and loaded. Range and Sky are both clear. Good luck, SMU. We'll send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a great way to end the day. All right, SMU is arcing over. Yep. Oh, is that a main? That's a main. Oh boy. Guys, I'm glad you only went 11,000 feet because you got a drive ahead of you. Well, you've got a featherweight on it. You'll track it all the way to Seymour where you can pick it up. It's kind of coming down straight above us right now, and the booster's just kind of throwing the smoke, the tracking smoke in a circle. All right, folks. So while SMU's descending, we got to do a couple quick thank yous. Logan Murray and Ryan. What's Ryan's last name? Ryan? Logan Murray and Ryan. And then, of course, our own Ray Shepard for putting this whole thing together. The first Lone Star Cup here in Texas. Round of applause for all the leadership. We busted some serious holes in the sky today. Everybody should be super proud and glad you had a good day. So we're going to call the feds and shut the waivers down. Dinner's going to be on here in a bit. Thank you for coming, and we'll be flying tomorrow. I believe we've got at least a half day planned in the morning. Range hours from about 8 a.m. to around noon, and it's going to be a bit windier tomorrow, so if you're flying in the morning, or flying tomorrow, fly in the morning. After about 10 a.m., it's going to get pretty rough. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful dinner here with us.
You're right, bro.
You guys ready to eat? Woo! Let's eat. Come on down. So we have a custom here before our dinner. We always stop and thank the Lord for the blessings that He's given us. I'm going to turn the mic over to Mike Sylvester, and he's going to say our blessings. So we'll all just kind of give us your attention for a second. All right, let's go together first. God, we thank you so much for this opportunity to get together and to enjoy the fellowship with each other and the hobby of our ministry. We thank you, Lord, for the nice weather that we had today. We also just thank you, Lord, for the Orsacs and their hospitality hosting us and for the generosity of all the people that donate time to make this happen and puts this series. Thank you now, Lord, for the food and the sin of Jesus forgiving our sins. Good things that we do. So the food's all set up. It's buffet style. Come down, get in line. Cook for about 100,000 dozen people, so we should have plenty.